says unable to connect. Says we're streaming on Instagram, or sorry, YouTube. Let me copy, edit. Yep, we're live on Instagram, as we said, or YouTube.
Live on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah. Still saying unable to connect through Instagram. Let me try the stream key here. Sorry, growing pains.
Lots of growing pains.
It's sending data.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. My Instagram's not even
Says
refreshed.
it's streaming. Yes.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It looks so weird on.
Yeah, it does look weird on Instagram.
Oh no, it just adjusted. Okay,
Did it?
it did. Yeah, it adjusted. So
So I didn't get a live notification here.
oh, there's Val ammo. Says lots of feedback coming through.
Lots of feedback.
Yeah. Question, guys: is it coming through on my end when I'm speaking, or when I'm silent, or is it coming through from Carl's end, or is it just in general?
Hello. Are they watching? They're watching on Instagram, correct?
Yeah, yeah. Val, and is it Jody with ammo? Not Carl. Mine. It's coming through on mine. Can you? Let me take my audio down. I'm like peeping back and forth, looking at this. I mean,
Yeah. So on Abby's phone, she's got it right here, and it's showing like a split screen. I don't know if you can see that.
yeah, I see that on my end too. But you see how yours is cut? Mine's not. Mine actually adjusted the frame, so I can actually see both of us on my end because I got Instagram pulled up over here on my phone.
Huh. It's weird.
But let me go volume.
Yeah, I guess on the phone it doesn't look very good. No, you can't turn it up sideways on Instagram. Instagram is set up horizontal, not vertical. It doesn't have the auto flip. So I did try to install. Yeah, I
We got,
selected the
got told
vertical.
size is wrong. And then somebody said, "What's up, you guys?" Are because you can't see the comment thread at all, can you, Carl?
Um, no,
No. Okay.
chat. No, all I have is the
I got
restream
more.
chat.
How did I end up with more?
You're, we're on.
Background audio.
I'm telling you, you're on live.
We're not live on Instagram right now, guys. We're trying to utilize OBS. That way we can do multi-platform streams. Is the biggest reason.
How about that, dude?
my mic. Hang on. Guys, I'm gonna pause my screen for a second, and I'm gonna.
Okay. How about now? I just did.
You put back live.
Yeah. I just unmuted Abby. Was it me or John? Okay. How about now? How about now? I just did. This is crazy. Like how terrible. Need to be louder, need to be softer, what? There's an echo on my end. Well, he's not talking. What about now? No change? Okay. All right, I don't know how that worked out. Seems like my desktop audio is what's causing a lot of the problem.
Hey, I'm trying to figure this out with the mic on my headset, but for some reason I can't find it on my sources. I think that has a lot to do with why I have an echo, is because it's trying to put through on the mic that's on the camera, not on this mic. But I can hear you really, really clear on the headset now. So,
Okay. Well, Abby was trying to listen in the other room, and of course it's delayed. Like the streaming here happens now, and then a few seconds later it happens in there. So whatever she was telling me was, is that your phone or is it? Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know exactly what to do about that yet. Does it do any better when I turn my mic down? Question. That helped a little bit. Okay. That dirty bass said there's still some echo. Okay. So yeah. Did that comment? Well, you're not watching YouTube. You're watching something else, ain't you, Abby? Well, pull it up on YouTube. I don't know. Okay. Do I have the echo there? No. Still the same stream. You've got to forward. Use the scroll arrow down at the bottom. Fast forward all the way to the end. Dirty Bay says it's a lot better.
let me make some edits to my end real quick, Carl, because for some reason my mic plug-in isn't working.
Okay. So I wondered if it's better. Well, I turned my mic down itself. I can turn it down some more and just talk louder, I guess.
Gotcha. Is mine better now that I turned it down? Anybody chime in?
Abby, can you say if John's is better? Because he turned his mic down a little bit. Go ahead and say some more stuff, John.
Okay. Well, what's up, everybody? We're trying some new stuff here. Just growing pains, like Carl said. No better from Raven Sports.
Abby says we're still the same. Go pull it up on the TV and see if it echoes and not your phone.
Saying I got double sound.
Well, I can't see the comments. I've got Dirty Bay in the comments. That's all I can see. I believe he's on YouTube though. I'm gonna have to figure out how to pull up my comments on Instagram.
Is that better, everybody? I wonder if it's because I had audio playing literally right underneath my camera.
Probably, it may be. I don't know.
Could do that. Can anybody chime in on that? Is it better? Improvement, learning pains, growing pains. This is turning into kind of a learn as you go, trial by fire type situation.
Gotham City said it's better.
Sorry. Wrong hole. Ugh. Secretly dying over here. And I will say the audio is different, the video is different. Main biggest reason the video is different. Webcam use over like phone camera use, I think, is the biggest reason. I definitely need to improve quite a bit of things with my PC build that I got here. Definitely need a new monitor and a better graphics card because what I'm seeing is horrendous compared to probably what you're seeing, Carl.
Is it?
Yeah, like I'm like this little bitty image in the lower corner, and I'm all like pixelated looking and everything. It's just awful. So. And I keep bumping my desk.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if that works. I just sent a link. I don't know if it went blue or not.
Yeah, it only went through, but it's not blue. I don't see it blue on my end. I got my phone pulled up over here watching comments.
Okay.
That way I can get the IG comments.
Yeah, since we're on my live, I actually have to bounce back and forth between. Yeah, you can turn it off. We'll just have to figure it out. Maybe get a hold of Will.
Yeah.
Because it's a little horrible if we have an echo still.
Right.
Because everything's set up. I turned my desktop audio off.
Well, if you want, we can pop out and go back to what we're used to for today, and then just keep playing with it. I'm good with that. If that works for you.
I'm trying to figure out where did you send it, Dirty Bay? Oh, here it is. Use extra sources in the audio mixer like duplicate mics or desktop audio. Desktop audio is mixed here. How about now?
As far as your audio?
Yeah, do we still have an audio for me? Audio.
I can hear you.
Oh yeah, we're talking together. I don't know if it's broadcasting.
Right. Gotham City said, "Is your mic plugged into the PC?" Carl, you're good. As far as my audio, everybody, is it okay, or is it
He said I'm good.
Yeah.
So it's still you.
There's still an echo.
I can kind of hear like a reverb around you when you talk as well.
Wow. Okay.
Almost like something breathing, like the Alien versus Predator.
Is it my bubbler on my fish tank directly behind me?
That may be what I'm hearing, but I don't. So on no echo now from Dirty Bay.
Oh yeah, Jody said it's better too. So
Okay. So I disabled my desktop audio and my auxiliary mic.
okay, okay. I think that may have fixed it. Um, cool, cool, cool. Okay, yeah,
We'll see.
yeah. I mean, if you want to
Cool.
run it this way, we can keep running it this way. I'm
Well,
okay with it. It looks a lot
I
different.
may have to end the Instagram because I when I set up the Instagram stream,
Hmm.
I hit go vertical instead of horizontal, and it
Okay.
had me download a plugin,
Uh huh.
and I opened file, ran it, and it's still not working correctly, I guess, because it's supposed to revert the video to horizontal.
Gotcha.
That way it shows up on Instagram.
Gotcha. Whatever it's doing, I got Instagram pulled up right now. I can see both of us like side by side. It's not cut off. You can see it good. It's not a
On
problem.
Instagram?
Yeah. Now, granted, that's iPhone, so I don't know if it's different to other users, but as far as iPhone goes, it's looking fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we got said we're good to go now. Everything looks to be in
Okay.
order. So, all
Cool.
right. Yeah. Well, thanks for bearing with us, everybody, because it's been a, a long time coming with this. We've been kind of back and forth quite a few weeks,
Yeah,
talking it
it's
out and trying to
all
figure it
brand
out.
new. All brand new. So on my Instagram live feed, it still has us cut off. I got a good picture of your left shoulder and a good picture of my right.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, so it's the Android versus Apple dilemma,
Probably.
yeah,
Yeah.
where it doesn't auto adjust the frame rate. If I wonder if maybe you change orientation as far as like the
I
phone.
think I might have to change it on my camera. 1 second. Let me figure that out real quick. See if that works. It might.
Oh, you just zoomed yourself in. There's that autofocus.
No, it's that autofocus.
Yeah, it trips me out a little bit, man. It zooms in randomly all the time on me. Yeah, a little different today, Nick. We're
Yeah, way
we're
different.
learning and trying this OBS stuff out. See what it's all about. Um, trying to get across multi-platform if we can is the biggest thing.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
horizontal flip.
Now you're facing the other way. It's got to be like Yes, it is being broadcast on YouTube as well. Over on Carl's page on YouTube. Um, we're trying to figure it out. Um, you're absolutely right. Unlock. It is not easy trying to do multi-platform. We're definitely trying to figure it all out. We're trying to kind of broaden the horizon and get to some other people. I guess on the PC we look great. Satchmo Exotics on YouTube. Should be able to find it there. Now, Carl, when they pop over to YouTube, you'll be able to see the comments on your end. I won't see them because Dirty Base commenting, and I don't see his comments coming through on Insta at all. He's been out and out at 200. Okay. IG, you have to do vertical. Vertical and then horizontal on YouTube. Per Nick. That's what Nick's saying. You got to do vertical for Instagram, horizontal for YouTube. Did I lose you, Carl? Oh, Carl's frozen. I think we lost him. No audio, no camera. A lot of growing and learning happening here. We figured we'd give it a shot, and it's definitely showing how new we are to all of it. YouTube name, it's under Satchmo's Exotics on Carl's YouTube page. From what I hear, everybody's saying that the PC look of this looks great, but yeah, please, we appreciate all the feedback. This is kind of a big time learning experience for all of us as we navigate this stuff. And hopefully Carl gets back on here soon, because I feel like a one man show. So, how'd everybody's weekend go? Everybody have a good time over the weekend? Let's see. Updates from me. I would say, as far as Snake World goes, kind of just maintaining course. No big changes overall as far as that is concerned. But my daughter did have a cheer competition over the weekend. It was pretty cool. The first year doing the next level up. I lost Carl's video. See what's going on. They'd be under Ribbon Forge is under Carl's. It's Satchmo Exotics on YouTube. I think everybody's jumping over to the YouTube thread now. But back to it. Yeah, my daughter, she leveled up in her cheer organization that she's with, and she She ended up placing second at the Indiana State cheer competition for her division. Did phenomenal. Her team was still very young, still very new. A little bit on the smaller side for the larger groups, but overall, they did phenomenal. I was very proud of her. She's learning and growing for sure. Loves it. She's an outstanding kid. I love watching her participate. I did post a picture in the RWO chat of her at the competition, after the competition, after she got her medal. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. But as far as like what's on IG, your picture went away completely. There you are. What is his account name on YouTube? Is it under Satchmo Exotic?
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's what I
So
saw.
I do have a link on my I do believe I have it on my Instagram.
What to join us on the stream here?
No, to go to YouTube.
Gotcha.
No, I don't. It's on my
Gotham City said I was looking normal.
Facebook.
You were off for a good minute there.
Yeah.
Still a little bit of growing pains with this for sure.
A lot of it. Like I said before on many lives, we're low tech redneck.
Definitely.
So, yeah, I mean, updates. We really don't have anything going on for myself personally. Now, if anybody's wanting to jump on with us and talk, I can send them a link. I can pull them up. That's no big deal. Um, but one thing's pretty cool. That's brand new. We're going to try to do a live egg cutting if we can kind of iron out some more stuff. Right there, New Year's Eve, from 11 to probably about 1 a.m. We've got Dirty Bay. He's going to come on. He's got a clutch of eggs that are due to cut on the 31st. And I'm trying to find at least one other person to come on and kind of hang out with us. I think that'll be a fun time.
For sure. I agree. Yeah, I don't have any clutches on the ground yet. I don't have anything, popping off at this moment, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see
So I've got two that I think, pretty sure that went through their pre-ovulation shed.
Gotcha.
And I've got four now that are in deep blue that I don't know for sure if that's going to be a pre-ovi shed or not.
Okay.
But out of those, I've got three of them that are nesting pretty hard.
Right.
out of the 8, I've got 3 total that are nesting pretty hard. And one of the girls that's in blue and another girl is bull wrapping like you wouldn't believe.
Are those the ones that you palpated and were like, they were over the threshold?
The 2 girls that are nesting are they're the ones that I'm pretty sure went through the pre-obvious shed,
Okay.
and they're nesting really really hard right now.
Okay.
So I'm looking to see them go into blue again, and maybe shed for me and poop out some eggs.
Yeah. Do a pre-lay, and then you got what, 30-day countdown?
Yeah. 30, 45, isn't it?
Yeah, roughly somewhere in that range. Depending upon how swelled up they get, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's not, that's a guesstimate anyway.
Yeah.
Hell, I've got one that went 2 weeks later than the date that I had her pegged for.
Mm.
And then I had one that went right on the day.
Right.
I mean, literally, I checked that morning before I went to work, and I was like, "Ooh, there's an egg."
And that's the best day ever. You walk in, you're like, nice. Like, all right.
I came home from work, and there were 4. And then later that evening, um, I saw 5 and a slug. And then when I pulled her, it ended up being 7, and I checked her, and there's a absolute butchered Instagram and Facebook video out there of me, amateur photography, checking the snake out.
Yeah.
She was totally emptied, but yeah, it took her damn near all day, but she was within, I'd say, 18 hours. She had all 7 and a slug out.
Gotcha. Okay.
But that was pretty cool.
For sure. I think hang on a second. I'm going to pop out my Instagram feed and pop back into it and see, because I lost comments there for a second. Not sure why. But I'm sure that they've been rolling them through.
Yep. So we got Batman and YouTube. We got Unlock Morph. Unlock said he's got a girl almost there, 30 millimeters.
Nice. I'm glad that they were able to find it. I know that they were having
problems on there. Turn my audio up if I can, so I can turn.
Just say if you can bump your mic a little bit, maybe that'll.
Well, I turned my mic off.
Okay.
About that. We just had our first 14 egg clutch a couple weeks ago. It was insane. That was Dirty Bay.
Whew.
Dirty Bay cut him a nice clutch earlier today.
Okay.
I can send him the link if he wants it. Let's see. What was the pairing? Leopard Clown Het TSK Xanthic to a Coral Glow Black Pastel Het Clown.
Okay. Kind of a mixed bag of shake-ups there. You know?
I believe it was a 6 egg clutch there.
Okay. Nice.
Unlock says only 1 clutch this year unless this last clutch comes a few days early. Slow year, but I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush either.
Thanks.
So
it's all about making room for hatchlings. It's all about, really planning out and breeding what you want to breed, not necessarily just breeding to be breeding, kind of thing.
All right, Batman, I'm going to send you a link. I can only do it in this chat for some reason, because if I back out of my Instagram, Instagram's dead for me.
Yeah.
7-egg clutch. There you go, Batman. Hit that link right there. And when you get backstage, I'll pull you up. Dirty Bay, you can use the same link. We got set up for 4 people total, including me and John right at the moment. That's the max we can have on Instagram anyway, so that's what I built my OBS for. But did you guys hear the intro when I played it or anything? I know it's all backwards, but
Yeah, curious if it actually played the audio.
yeah, I don't know, man.
There we go.
Yeah, there's Batman. Let me
Oh, it tells you how well his phone battery is doing too.
so let me pull you up here real quick. Go into studio mode.
Hey Carl, hang on a second. I gotta send this over here to G Paul. He's struggling to find your YouTube page.
You're on your phone. Can you turn that sideways, Batman? It's all right.
Hey, we appreciate it. We appreciate it nonetheless. You know, a little bit of a
Well,
learning curve.
he's up and down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring him up so we can laugh at him.
Appreciate it. Where is it at?
That's
Wrong button.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an Androids for you, changing out orientation.
You
last
stay
week.
over there. Is what you do. You stay over there.
So you can see him great on Instagram.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, now yeah.
So Mission Morphs and Heathens, if you go over to Satchmo's Exotics on YouTube,
I put the link in the chat
yeah,
on Instagram.
you'll have a better view if you're using the I guess the laptop or computer version. It looks a lot better,
Mm-hmm.
but the cameras kind of suck. On
Yeah. I ain't messed with this stuff in
phone.
forever.
So Unlock says he found a snake he wants, but he's told no. He'll have to bribe her. You got to rub her feet, all kinds of stuff, man.
Just do your best to stay out of the doghouse. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, yeah. We get John in the doghouse all the time.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
I will say that the way that this all looks is just so different compared to like what we're used to with the IG stuff. We've gotten so comfortable and so familiar with how IG works. This is like way different as far as the way everybody looks. Like in the back, like when we're talking to each other and stuff, I have to have IG pulled up right there so that I can see the comment thread and everything. So it's a lot different.
Yeah.
You're not like hands on. You're kind of more of a, hey, we're operating a little bit kind of in the background, but it's all being broadcast out to, to the public and everything like that. So
Yeah, the only thing else that I could do is do a screen share for you guys, but that would jack with anybody on the phone, I'm sure.
Right.
Now,
And
if
it would
everybody
also
was on,
we also would only ever be able to see like I know from my end because I'm using the control room like the video ninja stuff.
yeah,
I see you, I see Batman, I see myself down in the lower corner, and that's it. So I don't see like the actual OBS like thing the way the IG looks. I don't see that. It looks completely different. So
yeah,
nothing wrong with it by any means. I still enjoy it because we do still get to interact. We do still get to network. It's going to be a little bit of a learning curve for us, quite a bit, but we'll figure it all out.
yeah. So I think he froze up on us or something because his,
He popped off for a second. He'll pop off the video ninja here in just a moment. I'm sure he's probably jumping over to his PC.
probably, yeah. Yeah, so this is growing pains. I don't know. It's almost at this point, it might be worth looking into what StreamYard costs because it seems a lot nicer as far as um, plug and play and
Right.
the aesthetics, what everybody else sees, like their settings for Instagram. Because you've
Gotcha.
seen Nick, he goes live on the Instagram
Yeah.
and YouTube, like
Yeah.
a dual stream. So I don't know. We'll figure all that out.
I mean, if we have to jump to the StreamYard option, I'm not against that by any means. It's okay. I mean,
Yeah,
apples and oranges. You know, like Will said, it's like Mac versus PC versus Linux. You know, it's user preference, obviously, but with us being more of a you know non-traditional techie person,
yeah,
it makes more. I think the easier the better. You pay for convenience, kind of thing.
yeah. Same, same. Um, yeah, I'm just definitely not a techie person. Low tech redneck.
Dude, we still
Took
gotta.
me
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
so Unlock says it's worth the investment if you plan on streaming 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
So
Our Mondays have been consistent. We're going on what this week 7 now. I
I
think
think so. Yeah, yeah.
7. Yeah. I want
So Ammo Xanthics just joined us on YouTube.
to nice.
Yeah. So Unlocked Scott, he said it's worth the investment if you plan on streaming 100% PC or Mac. He's on PC.
I do PC too. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I've got I'm the oddball out. I've got one of the Samsung laptops. Yeah, I think that he's got. Does your microphone, you're using an external microphone and your camera doesn't have a microphone? Is that correct, John?
So this mic here on my headset does not work. I have a plug-in on my actual PC build, but for some reason it's not registering it. Like it's registering that it's plugged in, but it's not registering it when when I pull it down to talk. So it may just be my headset. It's not
Yeah.
working right, so I might have to get a new headset. But right now it's the mic that's actually on the camera plug-in, my USB camera plug-in stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not even giving me the option to flip it.
It's not?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
Big Worm's on IG watching us. I don't know if he's over on YouTube as well, but I'm seeing his comments on IG. If you want Big Worm, I did drop the link to the YouTube.
Yeah, me
There.
too. Me too, John. Me too.
Yeah.
It's messing with your we got a little echo, but it's messing with your OCD and ADD.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like popping back and forth like crazy. Like, and you're kind of in charge of reading all the comments um, and everything. So it's kind of I'm so limited on what I can see because I can only see IG comments, and then you're checking YouTube comments. So it's like, hey guys, by the way, this is what's happening on IG, and then you're like, hey, by the way, somebody said this. It's like
Yeah, yeah.
really kind of pulls us.
So we got Big Worm in the house.
Big word, big perk.
Yep. Thanks for the sub, John. Appreciate it. So yeah, I don't know, man. I think the YouTube is going to be the way to go moving forward until we get some other thing figured out on Instagram because I still got the half shoulder to shoulder stuff, and I don't like that.
Yeah, yeah. So I purged IG and then popped back in, and it did that. It cut the screen. So I don't think it's necessarily just Android over Apple thing. But when I first popped in, it was full screen. It looked fine, no problem. But now it's cut. So,
Huh.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll either have to work with Will a little bit on this because he's the StreamYard, or not the StreamYard, the OBS guru. Get some more YouTube videos or just pony up some money.
Yeah, yeah. Might be that last one. Might,
Yeah.
might turn into that last one faster than what we hoped for. But
So, Batman, you got anything new going on?
Not too much. Struggling with these ultra male hatchlings and eating, and still waiting to see if this pewter girl's gonna lay. You know, and plus that VPI clutch in the incubator. Well, about it.
Okay.
But we're about to get into the next rotation of pairings. So
no.
yeah.
Good. Any excitement with that? Like ideal pairing that you're like, I have to do this. I just have to put these two together. Okay.
We'll start that, and then we got what else we got some super sparks, pipe clutches, hopefully next year. So quite a few things. Hopefully, trying to grow up that puzzle project. So
You hear him a little better, Robert?
What is this? Had that somebody's audio was low.
Yeah. He said Batman's audio is a little low.
that's probably just me. I'll be trying to. I'm Batman. I can't be too loud. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
All right, that's great. I don't know if I have a charger for that or not. Darn wireless mouse. It's not battery. It has a plug-in. Dead.
Fun stuff.
Bust out the old analog here in just a minute.
Hurt myself. So,
Excuse me.
So your ultra male hatchlings, what all we got present in them ultra males?
Leopard Ultra Male Hypo.
Okay.
Yeah. One of those things I just wanted to do for myself, but I really like it. So,
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I got a head ultra male myself that I'm eventually going to, introduce into some stuff. Maybe some ultra male pied stuff here before too long. We'll see.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm staying away from the Ultra Mill myself. I'm leaning towards Candy, and I'm hoping to pick up Monarch.
I would love a Monarch, but right now, as things are standing, I ain't got Monarch money. So we go wait.
Yeah.
We go wait.
He's saying,
Yeah.
I'm going to spend a large chunk here soon. That's what Carl just admitted. He's like, I'm ready to spend that money.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pop my $1,000 cherry and probably my $2,000 cherry uh, on the right mail.
On one snake, right? Just one. Just one. Ooh,
I ain't that brave yet. I'm
nah.
working my way up.
Nope, not that brave. If I can't buy them in a bulk deal, I ain't buying them.
Yeah, you gotta pay to play though. It seems,
Yeah, yeah.
and mine's not necessarily because I'm chasing market or anything like that. It's I'm stuck on making what I want to make. You
Yeah.
know.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much me right now. I just like the way I've liked the puzzle and the ultra mill and DG and TSK. Those are my. I want to breed these things to see what I can do. That's just it.
Yeah.
Some nice stuff that even if you were to layer them like two, three of them together with some other stuff, looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Your volume just dropped out, John. For me, I don't know if it is on the podcast or not.
Yeah, just a little bit on mine too.
What is it? Did I get too far away?
I think that's probably it.
Was I too far away from my mic there? So the mic's like on the camera on top of the monitor, and I'm like, if I lean back, cuts
Yeah,
out real bad.
in relax mode.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I ain't tried mine yet. I'm a little scary.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a lapel mic, but I don't care for it much.
See, they're great if you're doing like recorded videos, the ones that like you hook to the bottom of your phone and everything, because it takes over the the mic off the phone, and you're able to like if like you're in a loud environment, it isolates the audio. So what you're like when you're talking into them, the ones that you hang on your shirt and stuff. So
Yeah,
it's
so
it's
on
great for
mine,
that.
the built-in microphone on this one has like a 90 degree microphone pickup or a 180. So you can kind of direct it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. I was gonna plug mine in, but I was afraid. I was like, if I plug it in, I probably won't be able to hear them, but they'd be able to hear me.
Yep.
So we working on getting. We balling on a budget, so we go get there. We go get there.
Aren't
Yeah,
we all?
definitely,
Aren't we all? Yeah, with
definitely.
Christmas like staring you in the face, it's like, ugh, you know.
Yeah.
Kids are
Between Christmas and birthdays, we got to pick
Oh,
and choose.
you got them late year birthdays?
Yeah, yeah.
No, dude. My latest birthday is October for mine. So
Yeah, our daughter's in September. My wife's in September.
I got one in September.
Mine's in October, but I don't. I purposely tell them not to buy me anything because I buy my own stuff like snakes and snake racks and such.
because if they
What
were to
I'm
go
trying to
and
get
buy
to
you
too.
something, they wouldn't know, and they would feel bad if they bought the wrong thing. That's what I tell everybody. I'm like, do not buy me a thing. If I want a birthday present, I go buy my own.
Well,
Yeah,
my people got it easy. If you give me something Batman, it's automatically received.
There
So
you go. There you go. Yeah. I tell everybody, I say, they're like, "What do you want for Christmas?" I'll be like, "I don't know. Buy me a sword. Buy me a something that I can hang on my wall. It's just something."
now, if
That,
you like cutlery, one day we got to get on it live, and I'll take you up to the bat cave, and I'll let you see.
look at it,
yeah.
look at it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely like cutlery.
That's where it's at for sure. I've been trying to convince somebody to buy me a long sword. I can't get them. They won't do it. I'm like, come on,
Yeah,
just buy me the long sword already. Like it don't got to be nothing special. Just a single blade sword. Just double edged. Just
I
hang it
got
on
you.
the wall.
At last count, I'm pretty sure I had around 2,500 blades.
Woo.
So I could do the part with a couple. And since we're friends, I don't mind sharing a plethora of what I got.
Nice, nice.
So
yeah.
I got you.
I'm big on pocket knives myself. I like that, and I like hunting knives. I've got a decent smaller collection of hunting knives.
Nice.
I like to process my own deer and things like that.
I got short blades, long blades, medium blades. They just blades. But
Yeah.
case, I'm old country knife case, Kershaw, Benchmade, we got a little bit of everything. So
Yeah, I carry a SOG myself right now. I bought it handful of years ago when we went on vacation down in Smoky Mountains.
that's a good blade. Hey, Smoky Mountains, come on down.
Yeah, we checked out that Smoky Mountain Knife Works and stuff out of Gatlinburg and all that.
Rocky Mountain Knife Works. I don't know when the last time you've been, they added like another level. So it's like 2, 3 levels now.
So this is the one I carry. So yeah, I like them. I like them really well.
What? Out of 7 ultra males, only 4 of them decided to eat this week. So
Yeah. If you have anything you want to show off, I can pull you up and let everybody see.
who?
You.
Either of you. I've got that built in. I'm just playing right now.
Exactly.
He's just sitting there. He's like, I'm the puppeteer. Let me put you on screen.
Yeah.
Said I can
There you go.
I think
I'll
we
grab
got
one.
Tarantula Fairy still over in IG. If you want to, you can hop over to my Instagram or sorry, my YouTube channel and have a better view unless you're on a PC. So Mission Old Timer Buck Kershaw and Outdoors Edge Razor Blade inserts are what we use every day, carry and skinning deer.
Hang on.
Now I've not tried the Outdoor Edge yet. I've looked at them. They seem like they're pretty solid.
I got some little babies still. These are those hatchlings, Carl, the ones that I was struggling to get eaten. They are phenomenal now. And this camera is not going to pick it up at all. Oh, yeah, that had pied ringer on that one. And you got one right there, too. It'd be my right hand. The smaller one. This, that, that one. This is the male. Yep. And then that's the female. And the female, oh my God, she is huge. But the male is about to shed. He was in blue. I'm just waiting for it. He just cleared up, so I'm waiting on him. I'll put him front and center.
Oh yeah. Now this is that leopard ultramel hypo. So he's I think this one yeah, this is a girl. I'm girl heavy over here. So when I popped these ultramels and had 3 boys, I was like, oh yeah, we can do that. Where you going? It's like I ain't been out. What's up? Oh yeah. But this clutch made me fall in love with leopard, just to be real.
Leopard is a good.
I'm telling
There's a lot for it. You know, Carl, the more age that these things get on them, the more I'm just like convinced I might just keep a hold of them all. Why not?
and one of my leopards might be hypo too. So it'd be a leopard hypo head ultramel. So
Okay.
it's pretty cool. So bright. So I don't know if this I'm keeping one of them anyway. I need a boy.
See, now their sister, I keep their sister separate because she's got the visual pied. I keep them in a different rack. I keep them in my short stack here, with a divider between the tub and everything. And their sister, I keep her in a different sub because my son frequently comes and gets her and takes her inside sometimes. So she's kind of back and forth quite a bit. So I'll grab her though. She's real pretty too. Give me just a second.
Make a little bit more room.
Yeah, ARS is nice.
Yeah.
So, Robert is asking if that Ultramel is head hypo.
The one that the visual ultramile I showed, I do believe is hypo.
Okay.
Like I think I hit on that. I hit either 2 visual ultramale hypos, and one maybe I'm not sure about that leopard I just showed. I think that one might be hypo too. Hopefully, but we're going to do some checking on that. So
Now it's not going to pick up the orange probably at all. But my goodness, the orange right here coming along that sidewall, wicked. Wicked. Very pretty. Very pretty. Got a little H stamp right there, certified. You know, she's staying in the Holland household permanently. So, yeah. My son wouldn't. He gave her a name. Her name's Nami. So Nami after One Piece. He's a One Piece fanatic.
ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. One Piece is pretty cool.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'll let him pick the name on that one. But she's
Mine are after me to name some of the holdbacks. What I got 4 Desert Ghost, Het Pied, Het Hypo holdbacks, and then the Ultramel, and then the Huffman, but and the TSK Xanthic. Now they're growing good. The Xanthic are. I love my super pastel. Some people don't like pastel. I like super pastel.
It
like
depends what line of pastel you get. It really does. If we're being honest, there's some good lines of pastel out there. The ones that don't mud up and brown out.
Oh yeah. Like I said, she's growing like a weed. I hope she don't, but I know for a fact TSK does tend to brown out a little bit more than maybe VPI. So
yeah. It's
I think
also,
that's
it's
plain-
black
that
and
depends
xanthic,
on
it's
the
the
line
dark
breeding.
stuff. That's when you get selective with your breeding. You know, you're chasing best color, best pattern.
I'm not chasing no VPI, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not gonna happen.
You're doing it without even trying. That's what's gonna happen.
It's not me.
If you already have them in the collection, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. Matter of fact, the biggest boy I got is just a straight VPI, and he is a hard hitter and a big old boy. So yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Dirty Bay is trying to figure out the link. I think he's going to hop on as well.
Sweet. He's
On the
probably
more
got,
the merrier. Party.
he's got plenty of snake and tail for us, I'm sure of it. You know, I'm sitting over here like, look at this pretty little pied I got. He's gonna be like, watch this.
Yeah.
12 jeans. Right here.
Go big or go home, I reckon. We just we still running the race. We just the finish line just ain't there yet. That's all it is.
Yeah. No, I'm happy. Like I'm happy. When I produced this clutch, I was thoroughly impressed by it. 100%. It was a 4-egg clutch. She didn't pop out a lot. It was from what was told to me, it was a pied male to a double het hypopied female. Is what produced this. And the orange blushing on this is just next level. So I haven't shed test them. You know, I got this, and then I got those 2 over there. Which those 2 over there, you know, obviously not visual pipes, but they're 100% het pipes.
Mhm.
I'm like, awesome. I can confirm that het guaranteed, right? The hypo is just an extra kicker. It's there. If it's not, it's not. I'm good. So
See why he's sideways? I'm the only one up. I don't get it. I don't get it.
he's on a laptop or a PC. You're the only person that's showing like a power bar for like your phone battery.
Check this out. Boom. He's up there twice.
How are we up there twice?
No, I got Batman up there twice. I accidentally copied the link for his in spot number 3 or 4 rather.
Hey, check it out. We got a pair of twins. Let's go.
You don't want them problems. You don't want them problems. Yeah. Yeah. Now I see myself twice over here on the laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Garrett's backstage now. I'm gonna
Yeah.
bring him out. Let me get him programmed in there.
Thank you. I don't like looking at myself, especially twice.
Okay, he should be popping up. And here we go. Ride or die.
Let's go.
So now Batman's really feeling like the odd man out.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's okay. It's all right. Yeah.
Hey, I'm just glad I'm not the only one having growing pains, man.
Oh yeah. Big time learning curve with this stuff. I promise you that. We'll figure it all out though.
So what's new with you, Dirty Bay? I know you cut a clutch today, right, Garrett?
Yeah, I did. I did. It was actually kind of surprising, honestly. Hold on. Let's get a look. Y'all are gonna hear my kids. I've got 5 of them, so
That's fine.
Got for myself, bud. We're good. It's all good.
Joke with my
Hey.
wife all the time. I said, see, that's what happens when you keep sperm as a pet.
heard that. Well, my grandpa said before he died, he said, he said, boy, all you got to do is walk by and hang your britches on the bedpost. Yeah, pretty much.
Fertile Myrtle, huh?
Yeah.
Fertile Myrtle.
Well, so this clutch, believe it or not, so I had a lady in Nevada. She got in a bad way, and she sent me her whole collection. Okay, and I mean, I wasn't gonna say no. I was like, okay, send them. You want somebody to take care of them? I got you. Well, I got a leopard clown female in that was gravid. So this is the clutch from her, and she was paired to a coral glow black pastel het clown boy.
Okay.
First I got cut was this little guy. Let me flip my camera. So that was the first one that was cut. I don't want to pop him out yet. But let's see. Come on. It's kind of hard to tell, but oh, that's about right. Ain't nothing like a little amniotic fluid, right? But there's another leopard clown down. Which, I mean, I'll post pictures once they come out of the eggs and everything. Get a little bit better view of them. But, I mean, all in all, black pastel leopard banana. I mean, it's not bad, man. It really ain't. Where's it? And then just the black pastel. But the one um, that I want to cut on New Year's Eve, that's going to be a pretty fun one, man. Honestly, that's one that I'm really looking forward to. So that was that clutch is going to be a OD spot nose leopard het clown to an OD black pastel freeway het clown. So I'm going to need everybody's help IDing those.
Sounds,
Intriguing, yeah.
yeah, it sounds like he took the Yahtzee cup. Went, what's that?
Yeah. So Garrett, John's asking you to mention the story just prior to that breeder sending the collection, if you
Okay.
don't mind sharing.
No, I don't. I'm assuming he's referring to them flying me a clutch of eggs.
That I'd imagine.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Somebody sent you a clutch of eggs in the mail?
No, bro. So, dude, straight up, he was like, "Man, I'm out of room in my incubator, and I need this clutch to go somewhere else." So he got on a plane and flew from Vegas to Houston. I met him right there in the departure, where the pickup is in the departure. He handed me a clutch of eggs. I turned around, went right back to the house, put them in the incubator.
That's cool.
It was a first for me. I was like, okay, cool.
Express delivery right there. Wow.
I mean, you can't beat it.
Yeah,
Right.
no. Yeah, you didn't have to raise the female. You didn't have to pair them. You just got, here's the eggs. Go hatch them. Have fun.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. And yeah, man, it was definitely different. He handed me the whole container, had hand warmers in it, everything. He was trying to keep it warm on the flight, and he carried them on the plane in his hand, just like this.
Huh.
Like, okay, I didn't know that was a thing, but it did happen. It definitely did happen, and they hatched out just fine.
Okay.
Well, he must have did a pretty good job of keeping them warm then.
Yeah. Now, question. Yeah, transportation wise, are we talking vermiculite, perlite? What was his media choice?
Okay, so he had him on an egg saver with vermiculite.
Okay.
That's what he had him on.
Gotcha. I was gonna say because
But
I just see water in the bottom of a pan, man, and I could not imagine flying with it. You know.
well, see, and that's basically, hold on, that's basically what I used to, right? This clutch is getting ready. This one should be ready around Christmas, actually. But I mean, if you look, right, water, sponges, and then light diffusing. You know, that's old school. I don't, me personally,
I'm not in spring for any of the extra stuff, man. There's no need to. Works the same.
Yeah, I've got easy hatch trays myself.
well, man,
Light diffuser.
yep.
It
I'm
is
telling you,
vermiculite, perlite mix 50-50, but
Yeah, I'm on Orbeez right now.
I've
I
heard
gotta
about
pick some up.
Orbeez.
I gotta pick some up.
I've heard the Orbeez trick. You've ran so many tests on it, Carl. Hear great things. Your parameters are like perfect. You know, razor thin margin. Like I've never seen a guy be so meticulous and get like a 0.04 variance ever, like ever in my life. and this guy does it all the time.
And I can share
All the time.
screenshots of my thermometers in there, and literally temperature variance at most I've ever seen is like 0.6.
See what I'm saying? Like, who can do that? Like, that's meticulous, just so meticulous about it all. Wild.
I overthink everything and I over-engineer everything.
Yeah.
So
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with it. If it
Yeah,
works,
so
it
there
works.
ain't,
You know?
that's not always a bad thing, bro.
Right. And you
No,
like you spent the
but-
money where it mattered,
my,
and you found a system that worked.
my first clutch on my own here at the house, I use just water and Hatchright, or the Hatchright trays,
Mhm.
and or the Easy Hatch, Easy Hatch trays. And I was so paranoid that they were going to slosh water all over the eggs or something, carrying it. So I decided I've got to put something in there, and that's why I went with Orbeez. And I'll tell you what, Orbeez they're awesome, man, because I put them in my incubator already ready. All I do is scoop them into the bin, set the clean tray on there, throw the eggs in there, and throw it back in the bin or in the incubator. Everything's washed, clean, and ready.
I was gonna say because you got, I mean, the most sterile environment that you possibly can imagine. That's what you try to keep. 100% to avoid mold,
even
to
that-
avoid any of that stuff.
The one egg that did go bad, it had some white fuzzy mold on that egg itself,
Mhm.
but it didn't really spread much at all elsewhere.
Almost like it was like from inside out, like it formed mold from inside out, not
Yep.
from outside in, kind of thing.
Yeah. So it was a good test, and I'm gonna test it out again this season. I'll definitely give you my rubber stamp of approval after this season if I make it. So John said he did 18 clutches on Orbeez this season. So what's your review of it, John?
Not this John, different John.
John Mission Morse.
Mission Morphs, John. Yeah, he's in the comic thread. that's different. There's so many Johns that float around in all the
He's
groups.
spelled different.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, as Ken would say, no H John. That's this guy.
No H John. I like
No
it.
H John. Yeah. But yeah. Overall, I think that I mean, you've done it. There's been many other people that have done it. It works. It's a great method to use and utilize. Everybody does things differently.
For
Like
sure.
I don't know how, because Caro, me and you have similar incubators in a sense because we want to be meticulous and like actually look through our coolers and see the eggs and everything.
Yeah.
Dirty Bay, what about you? Like, what is your incubator? Are you more custom build incubator, the heat mat on the side of
I
it
have
and
two.
bottom? Okay.
So I have a Sea Serpents hot box, a
Okay.
48-inch Sea Serpents hot box, and then I have my monster cooler that I converted.
Gotcha. Now your monster cooler, do you prefer that one? Do you feel like you have more control over it, or like?
So as far as it goes, I mean, it's up and running right now, but I've got to put one more fan in it.
Okay.
Help that air move a little better. Because I mean, I put a false wall in it, right, with a fan and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of stole the same thing from the Sea Serpents hot box, right?
Yeah.
Truthfully. But I mean, right now I'm sticking with the Sea Serpents hot box until I get it 100% right. I don't want to take the chance on cold spots, anything like that, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So what kind of fan did you put in it?
So I put a 120 millimeter. No, is it 120? I'm pretty sure it's 120 computer fan in it, but it's not moving the air the way I feel it should.
Gotcha.
So
Okay,
I want to
so
put one
I did
more.
something a little different. I put a wall hugger, Vivarium electronics fan in mine.
Mhm.
I mean, I know it's a little more expensive than what you can get those fans for, but it's got a variable control on speed,
Right.
and one fan does the whole incubator. And I did not put a false wall in mine. But it sucks in through the face, and then it spins and throws the air up the back wall.
Oh, this one looks like a little turbo, huh?
Yeah,
I know
and
when you're
it
talking
moves
about.
the air in there really well. And I think that is what I owe my temperature variant lack of temperature variance, I guess you should say, because
Yeah.
I've got like 9 thermometers and hydrometers inside my incubator, and there's
Mhm.
like 0 variance from bottom shelf to top shelf.
Well, see, like right now, the reason why I haven't put anything in it. So the thermometer's on the bottom shelf right now, and it's reading 90 degrees. Okay.
Yeah,
When I put it on the top shelf, it's reading 88. That's a 2 degree difference. And I'm not taking a chance with that. Right.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
pretty
You
much hanging
definitely
with
got
my
to
sea
start to
serpents.
move more air.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
when you installed your fan, did you install it from the bottom, sucking in and
No,
blowing up the wall?
no. So it's sucking at the top and blowing down.
Okay, I wonder if you reversed it, if it would help because you're moving that warm air up.
Yeah. It helps heat rise from the bottom up.
You'd have to
Well,
turn it
I mean, it's kind of
where
6 to 1, half the dozen other, right? Because you're
Yeah.
taking that
it
hot air and
probably
forcing
is.
it down.
Yeah. Same. I see your point. I see his point too. So
Well,
It probably is.
what I
But
do
that
in
also
mine.
depends on
Go
it
ahead.
also depends on how your heat tape is ran.
Right.
Yeah.
So my heat tape starts an inch from the top of the cooler.
Yep.
Okay. I ran 2 pieces of 6-inch heat tape, and it runs all the way down the back wall and into the floor, almost to the door.
Okay.
I wanted enough heat in there because I know a couple other people said that they kind of done the same thing, but they were getting cold spots down lower to the bottom. So I was like, well, shit, I'll just run heat tape all the way down to the door.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
kind of tried to alleviate it a little bit, but I just got to get more air movement in there. That's,
Right.
Yeah.
So the
You
one
know.
that I have over here, I was not being very aesthetic. I didn't care about the way it looked. I just wanted function. So rather than taking my computer fans or the VE fans or whatever like that, I literally took a desk box fan, a little 10-incher,
Mhm.
laid it down like that, face down, like face up, and it blows up. And then I got two 5-inch fans, mounted them to the top, so they blow down. So the air blows up and then it circles down. And
You
and
talking?
rather than it my heat tape running all the way down in a U shape or even like coming down the back wall and coming to the front, I literally ran 4 strips, 2 on each side, straight down, and my racks don't start until about 4 inches above the actual end of the heat tape. So I have an entire area of just heat tape that's running right there on the bottom. That fan
Right.
blows it straight up, and those 2 small fans bring it right back down the sides.
Bro, I'm mounted this fan with wood screws. Look at this shit.
Yeah, yeah. See, look right there. Yeah, that's that high tech
Like,
redneck stuff right there. Use what you got. I got
hey,
something
if it
for you, bud.
works,
So is that blowing out into the incubator or blowing down into the wall?
that's blowing down into the wall over the heat tape.
Okay.
That could be. I know that I hate to say it, but maybe that could be why he's losing having that heat loss. Just because that false wall right there, it's not allowing that heat to penetrate right there on the top.
Well, I was thinking because he's trying to rise and he's trying to blow it back down.
Or that, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not an engineer. I'm just a redneck.
Right, right.
I heard that. Okay, so
That could do
let's
it.
look at this. So, sea serpent's hot box, yeah.
Yep.
See the fan in the top.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to move my water bottles. So there's no fan on the bottom. It's just an open hole.
Yeah, about a gap
Yep.
like that.
So that was kind of like, yeah, I need another fan. Because
Right.
that sea serpent's hot box, man, it kicks ass. Any way you look at it, I
Instead of
love it.
doing
Yeah.
a 120,
It's
like
also a little
120
smaller, right?
millimeter, do a 144 millimeter, do a bigger computer fan. Or instead of doing just a single, do one of those like triple bar style fans, the ones that are like longer.
Yeah.
You typically see, like the front cooler like bar on like a PC. Do something like that sideways and mount it that way, and you might that'll increase your airflow big time.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, that's bougie compared to mine. So, I
I like yours
Hey,
though.
look.
Hey, he's got some cool stuff. I will say that your cooler water circulator is super awesome. Like I mean it's cool. It's a different approach that everybody else is over here. Sea Serpent hot boxes and cooler conversions and like, or they're building them out of PVC or styrofoam or whatever
Mhm.
stuff like that. You went the opposite route. You were like, I want water in this thing all the time.
Hey, I don't own the rights. The guy that sold me half the snakes in this room, he's like, man, it's simple, easy, quick for you. This is how you do it. Bam, boom, bing. I'm 7 clutches out of this one bad boy. So we good for right now.
Right.
Hey, man, we got to get you to fix that camera, dog. Because right now,
If
I'm
you can
gonna
tell
be
me
honest
how,
with you.
I'll do it. If you can tell me how, I will do it in a heartbeat.
So we got to catch up on some comments here. So Mission Morphs, he gave the review. He said he only had 2 eggs mold total. And Unlock Morph said he still don't get why we use any substrate, which is funny because I know a breeder. He's a fairly large quantity breeder, and he uses cypress mulch and just puts the eggs in there on top of them in his egg boxes. No light diffuser, no egg tray, nothing. Just plop them right on there.
Well, I mean, when you think about it in the wild, they don't have light diffusing. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
for sure.
I
So
think it's more so
Morph
we do it
said,
because of the hatch rate in case of mold, over humidity.
Yeah.
It's just trying to give our animals the better chance to survive. But what works, works,
yeah.
Hmm.
So cypress doesn't mold as a substrate, and that's
Mhm.
one of the reasons I love it. Like if you drop a rat turd in there and miss picking it up, that rat turd will mold,
Mhm.
but nothing around it will. You can scoop that out and be great.
Yep.
Whereas I found that some of the cocos, you leave a rat turd in there and then mold just grows over it.
For sure.
You
Yep.
know? So Third Coast, he said he's been on them Orbeez. Um, he also says he runs no wall. Yeah, I saw a good video. You sent me a good video of your incubator. It was pretty cool. Unlock Morphs, pure water and hatch right trays is all he does. That's what I did last season.
Yep.
He's got 2 fans in his, and heat already rises. He says. Um, Unlock says, but I have one blowing up and one blowing down, so that helps circulate.
Circulate.
Turn it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, my next question is to your heat tape. Do you have your prongs like where you attach to? Is it attached at the top and running down, or is it attached at the bottom and running up?
It's
Because
at the top running down.
I was gonna say, because when your electricity pulses, how do you want it to flow? You want that last
Right.
bit of electricity to run out the bottom, because your bottom can be controlled a little bit
Right.
better.
Yeah. So Mission Morph says may not make a difference, but what an slanted wood block between the wall and the fan, possibly slightly angled to corner and down to the corner and down to sort of create like a vortex airflow.
Like a wedge in the corner.
Saying kind of direct your. It'd be like making a baffle for your fan,
Yeah.
basically. Slant it like this, and your fan is blowing and hitting it, and bouncing
Right.
the air down.
Pushes it down.
I mean, it could work.
Yeah.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, and where is your temperature probe? Unlock brought up a good point. Where's your temperature probe in your home built?
It's on the middle rack.
Middle rack.
Yeah,
Okay.
middle rack.
And what?
He also
what
said a
sunroof
lot of guys
has-
do the Cypress approach. And then Mission Morph says all our non-hatchlings are on Cypress. Unlock said it can mold, but it's way more resilient. I've had 0 mold on Cypress yet.
Same.
But that's just me. I do spot clean quite regularly. And then G-Paw, he uses Cypress mulch 100% in his tubs, and it's great. Everybody that I know that uses Cypress speaks highly of it. Some people can't access it as easily. Like I get mine from Menards. A lot of I know Garrett, you don't have a Menards down there, and
Nope.
shipping on one bag is $300 and some odd to you.
Yep.
It'd be like Home
You
Depot.
have to
I
find a
think,
local source that has 100% pure Cypress
thi-
to access it.
Carl, I think Home Depot still carries that same brand that we buy. I don't know 100%, but
So me and Third Coast were actually looking at the Home Depots down in our area, and they don't carry it
Yeah.
at all.
no shit.
Mm-mm.
So I've
Because
got
we're-
another breeder friend that uses the Cypress blend, and she says she's seen 0 adverse effects. But Cypress blend can have things like
Cedar.
pine in it, but the sap is bad. So I don't recommend it myself, but she's had no issues. But
She gets a bad bag of it if it's got like cedar cut in it. That's toxic right there. Immediate
For sure.
toxic for 'em. So that's
Yeah.
why even risk it is the big one. Why even risk it? Not saying to each his own. Everybody does it differently. Personal preference and choice, but that's dangerous.
Mission Morph says Garrett is about an hour from us. The closest Menards is just over the OK line into Kansas.
Yep.
But I've heard of hookup in North Texas. There's a hookup in North Texas.
I love my animals, but not that much. I'm just saying, I don't like driving.
He's like, I'm not driving 5.5 hours across the state to go get that
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, by all means, use what works. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, so like, I typically use Coco. I'm really fixing to start shying away from it at $40 a bag. Block, try to cut some of our costs down. But
$40.
yeah, oh yeah, Bubba, down here it's expensive.
Where you at?
I'm in Texas. Houston.
Okay, I'm in Tennessee. And we pay like 18.
Yeah, no, not down here.
We pay, what is it, Carl? $8 for a bag of cypress?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what.
One bag of cypress that we get will cover, so I got a 70/30. It'll cover 2.5 of my tubs or better, depending upon how thick I want my substrate in them.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So Unlock More brought up a couple of good ones. Also, Mission Morphs, he said we ordered and had a pallet delivered to the house. Almost $1,300, but it lasted a year. About to go get more.
See, I
Unlock
could do
Morph
that.
says, yeah, Unlock Morph says, do you guys have anything to prevent pests or other stuff coming in on hardware stock?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
So he said
No pest strip.
he knows his
Yeah, that's what I use. No
His
pest strips.
Menards have
Absolutely.
So yeah, I also buy mine in bulk right before winter, and I store it out in my garage, and it freezes. So in the event that we have a very light winter, I would probably be a lot more wary. But my stuff, I literally have to bring it in and let it thaw out for 2 days
Just take it and
before
go.
I can even think about using it.
We got what? Probably 3 inches of snow still sitting on the ground right now. And with
I'd die.
So
yeah, with wind chill, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? With wind chill is -22.
Yeah, no, I'd die.
In Indiana, you go by the feels like temperature, not the actual temperature.
Mm-mm.
I ain't coming to see y'all until it warm up like a lot. Nope,
No,
not gonna happen.
see, that's the problem. It gets warmer, then you got humidity, and humidity will kill you.
Come to
Right.
Texas, Bubba. Come spend a month in August with me in Texas. You'll go back singing a whole new tune, I promise you.
Yeah, wishing for humidity, huh? You guys got that dry heat down there. Yeah, I have.
Shit, there's some days we have 100% humidity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got some family
And
that lives down in Lubbock, Texas.
Sweet home Tennessee. That's all I'm telling you. I'm right in the middle.
He's like, I got it made. I'm staying where I'm at.
I'll come visit, but I ain't staying.
That's why we have a very, very small amount of dangerous critters up here. You know, the worst thing you get is occasional, water moccasin every once in a while. Not nothing crazy though. So overall, we got it pretty made. About anything you see in the wild.
No,
you
you
can pick
don't,
up.
Carl. No. Hey, honey.
Oops. I was trying to keep the dog from barking on live, but that didn't help.
now, I mean, really, what's bad about Texas is you get all 4 seasons in one day. Like this morning, we woke up, it was 35 degrees outside, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
By lunchtime, we were ripping thermals off. By 4 o'clock, it was 75 degrees, and now it is back in the 40s. So,
Hey, Carl, how cold is it outside right now?
Let me see. I'm refreshing my weather app here.
Probably like 5. 6
too
degrees.
cold.
Too cold. I'll be generous. We'll say 17.
Hell, this time last year, dude, it was still 80 degrees outside. We were wearing shorts and t-shirts.
13 degrees.
13 degrees. Yeah.
13 degrees.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And that's the thing.
But we're on a warm up trend.
Outside. Ooh.
We're on a warm up trend.
Are we?
So, yeah. So Wednesday and Thursday, we actually have snake shipping weather.
No kidding. We're gonna be hitting the 50s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take a 50-degree day.
So I'm actually picking up 2 snakes on Thursday.
Ah, you lucky dog. I might just have to throw something together real quick. I got a little disposable cash.
So let me see. 47 Wednesday and 55 Thursday.
Oh, I'm gonna love working Thursday. I promise you that. I had to work today. Previous to obviously popping on the live stream and everything. Day job is it ain't for the faint of heart when you're standing out and like on a county road. There's nothing blocking the wind. It gets you. It cut right through all your coveralls, everything, and
Y'all
not
better
to
than
mention-
I am.
You're not on the ground either, mind you. You're about 28 foot in the air, and the wind just cutting you in half.
Yeah.
Okay, so I worked in Indiana one time. Okay.
Don't do that
Never
again. will
again.
you?
No, so we were digging a tank ring for them to build a new tank. And I took a track hoe and just reached over and was going to grab a bucket of dirt, and the back of the track hoe started standing up. The fucking ground was frozen. I said, "Oh no, this ain't for me. Y'all just go ahead and send me back to Texas."
That sounds
Said,
about
"Nope."
right. That sounds about
Yeah.
right.
Mm-mm.
It get cold enough to where you can walk across like in-ground pools like all the way and not even know they're there. Walk
That's
right over.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It'd be my luck. I'd fall through. Let me out. Fuck.
Yeah.
Pardon my language.
No, we've had ice up here, big, thick enough to drive trucks on, have little shanties and stuff like that too. Now if you got to go north a little bit to do that regularly.
Yeah. Up in the Fort Wayne area. So that's about 2 hours north of where we're at. We're in the central part of Indiana. You go about 2 hours north, you get all that lake effect from like Lake Michigan, Superior, Erie, all that kind of stuff, and that stuff freezes over solid, 100%.
Yeah. So John from Mission Morph said you worked in Indiana twice. Your first time and your last time.
Exactly
Sure.
right. I didn't lose nothing up there to go back.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything left can stay, right? That's right. It has its moments. I now don't get me wrong. There's some good spring days we get up here. You know, it hits about the 65, 70 degrees. You got a nice little light breeze. No sun's out, no clouds. It's like, yeah, that's what Indiana's about. If you can get those days consistently, you're golden. But usually it's rain, snow, cold, wind, humidity, just beating you down. Just uh, it gets you. And it seems like
Yeah.
every year it just gets worse and worse, you know. And I will say, the older I get, the more pain I feel every time it hits winter.
Yep. And we ain't even technically old yet. What's going on, Platinum?
Right.
We got a horrible feed on Instagram if you're watching from mobile.
Yep.
You can hop on over YouTube, Sashmo Exotics on YouTube. That should clear up the picture anyway if you're on your phone.
Okay, so I got my mic muted for just a second. They're bringing the fire trucks through with Santa on it, and I'm out here with the kids. So if I don't answer right away, that's why they're fixing to cut the sirens on.
Yeah, no problem. Stuff's going down at his house, it seems.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're probably
Well, if Santa's on it, I guess it's a good thing, maybe.
right.
Yeah, buddy.
So Carl, yeah, I'm kind of bummed out. You know, I went to St. Louis. What was it? Been 2 weeks ago, 2 weekends ago, and I had no idea that they had a reptile show going on. I would have skipped the aquarium to go to that reptile show that you mentioned, because you went to the NARBC literally the week previous to me
Yep.
going down there, and then you were like, "Yeah, there was an expo down there," and I'm like,
Yeah, I'm not positive, but I think it was a show me show.
"See," and
Yeah.
that's messed up. I missed that. I straight up missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting our Tavin show me shows down here and around Tennessee this coming up year, so
Nice.
I'm ecstatic.
I still pumping the brakes on that front. I have not got there yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
Not
Well, I'm hoping production. I think I'm going to have at least 2 clutches early in the year, maybe February, March, probably, that are hatching open.
Yeah.
And then the rest of them are going to kind of trickle in after that.
We paired, but we couldn't fathom that all the girls would go because none of them really were proven breeders. So we were just like, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to see what happens. Come to find
Yeah.
out, thus far, all of them went except for one.
Yeah, I'm heavy on the proven side, both males and females this year. So I'm hoping things pan out. I hope they all know what to do and remember what to do. I got a couple boys in there that'll lock a table leg or a work boot if you throw it in there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They're
I
working out pretty
only
good.
had my Coral Bull over here, Naruto. He's the only one with the GHI that didn't really pan out. We never saw a visual lock, but I can't deny it either because she put on some size, but who
Yeah,
knows?
yeah. Well, I had a girl, I swear it felt to me like she reabsorbed and then because she got small, like small. I'm not like skinny small, but small
Mhm.
because she was blown out, like big girl. And then she went into blue one day and she started curling up in the back, and I'm like, oh, maybe, because she was the tightest coiled I've ever seen her. And she ended up throwing 7 slugs and 3 eggs. One of them had super light, like almost like 3/4 of an inch of one vein, and then the two viable eggs had good veins, and I ended up getting 2 hatchlings out of her.
Super.
That's what
I said
Yeah,
this to one
pewter.
person. I don't know if it was my mistake or not, but I think I may have kept my males a little too high a temperature.
Mm,
So I bumped their temperature down this year for sure.
What are you
and I'm-
keeping at, Carl? Are you keeping them at like 93?
So I've got the thermostat set at 93, but it's reading 90, 91
Okay.
in the back of the tub.
Because
Like that's
they
the
say,
hottest thing we're going to touch.
yeah, they say that like 92 is that like questionable spot for sperm to die off, especially in males. Now,
Yeah.
what's your guys' take on that? Because I know some people they temp it out 92. They're like, I ain't got no problems, you know, I get locks, no issues.
90.
See, and that's where I'm at 89, 90 myself. I like to, you know, I like to see that
Yeah.
Yeah.
across the board. I mean, that's for everybody. So
Yeah, but the only difference, like as far as mine, my more powerhouse males stay in the lower spots of the rack, right,
gotcha.
closer to the floor.
Yeah.
Keep them a little cooler.
Yeah.
Like that black pastel DG hypo boy, he's in the very bottom. I'm telling you, like Carl said, I could sit that joker up on the table, he'd be locking to the pegboard.
Mm.
You know.
Yeah.
Now, my boy rack over here, the heat tape is not directly on the tub either. It's probably got like maybe an eighth of an inch gap, so I can run my temp a little bit higher. But by the time it gets to the tub, it's
Yeah.
still right about there. So
Yeah.
just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm over anal. I take my heat gun and temp everything all the time. Like, but yeah, I even brought my females down. See, I got them set at 90, 93, and they'll run 90 to 92 on their hot spot. And I just did that for ambient reasons. I bumped them up I want to keep them just about a degree higher because the ambient in the back of the tub keeps it a little
Yeah.
better for them.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're not set up in a 100% regulated space for these animals. They're just in my dining room. But I keep my house at 76, 77 year round.
I wish.
I pay for it dearly too.
Oh yeah.
The full hoodie still got Under Armour and everything on from work.
I'm triple layered over here myself. You know,
Yeah.
beanie on, staying warm, trying to at least. I don't know, but I see all my stuff's in a garage, which I have slight drafts, and I know I have some drafts mainly from the door, but the door's across the room, and then from the big garage bay door, I got like a little rubber piece along the bottom. So this is not a permanent setup by any means. This will not stay this way. We will eventually be upgrading because I'd like to do away with this little like homemade PVC and get another ARS system, just because of how easy the ARS systems are.
Yeah.
You know, they're just so much easier to operate and navigate. You slide the tubs in and out, no problem. With this guy here, I'll pull the tub out, you know, check everything, spot clean, top their water off, and when I go to push it back in, if you don't push it back in perfectly straight, it bumps and then spills water, and there's water everywhere. And I'm like, this is agitating. Like I just spent all that time cleaning this up for what? For it just to get wet again.
Yeah.
It's like agitating.
Well, extra humidity.
Yeah.
John from Mission Morphs. He's wanting to pick up 2 to 4 more shows in the next year or so. Said the wait list sucks, which that's what I've heard.
Yeah. Just
Said
about
he only
everywhere,
does he only does 2 Dallas NARBCs right now, and he want a couple months for quarantine if at all possible between 2 shows, which makes sense. You got to check your stuff out.
Yeah.
see, Rivens Forge said he went to the Pensacola show. It was pitiful. In
That-
January, he's going to need a proven visual male clown from somebody he's looking to buy.
was that a local show in Pensacola, or was it an affiliate show?
That's a good question. Rivens Forge, was that a local show to you? See, unlike Morps, he aims for 90, 91 for everybody, males and females. And John runs his females between 86 and 88, and the males 82 to 84. He's only lost 2 eggs this year, period. 18 to 22 females went. Don't know if that's the reason, but after lowering both 2 degrees each, had higher percent go.
He gets down low.
Well, I've got a proven yellow belly clown male for him if he wants it.
Did you hear that, Rivens? Old Garrett got you.
Yeah, I think all I got. Well, only got one proven,
unlike
and that's
most
a pastel lesser
with
clown. So.
everything.
I have 0 proven clowns. I don't mess with the clown much. I just don't. It's not. I like it in certain combos, but so many other people are like exploring the clown project so heavy. I'm like, can I take a different direction? Can I take a direction that maybe some people may not want to, kind of veer into my own thing and see what it's all about? Nothing against it. And will it potentially add to future projects? Absolutely. So will I have it? Yeah, but it's not my primary focus of like, I got to have a whole bunch of clown stuff,
Yeah.
Okay. G. Paul said he'll get with you.
Okay.
And unlike got a snake room coming this spring, can't wait for ambient to be higher.
Right. Yeah. Imagine if you were able to keep your ambient at like 78 permanently, like just dialed, like no variance. That'd be
So
that's some snake gods talking to you.
The breeder that done most of the mentoring for me kept her snake room at ambient temperature and didn't even turn the heat tape on her hatchling racks or none of her guys. So I've got a 45 slot sea serpent's hatchling rack outside that's got brand new heat tape in it. It's never had power to it because I bought her out when she quit breeding.
Yeah.
So if things get awful crazy on me this hatchling season, I can bring that thing in, dust it off, and sanitize it, and turn it on.
There you go.
So unlike Morph said, he's a clown, so I have a lot of clowns.
Fair.
My room is 78 degrees right now. 78.2.
See, keeping it at that would be just like perfect. Keep it locked in there at the 78 mark. No issue.
We'll try.
Yeah.
I think
So G-Paul says his ambient's at 80 in the snake room.
80. Which that's good.
That's 22 degrees.
I mean, it keeps his.
I run a infrared heater to help some of the lower tubs a little bit. Without that, they get kind of cool.
Yeah, cold side gets low. The closer to the ground they are, they definitely dip a little bit lower, for sure. So, I have concrete floor underneath everything. So like everything on the bottom is just like way colder. Like you're talking like 5 degree difference, even with it having heat in here and everything. So it's it's kind of a battle back and forth. We get colder days, we get warmer days, stuff like that. But whenever I do decide to officially upgrade and move everybody into like a more permanent situation, it'll look a lot different. It'll have a lot more temperature control, less variances and everything. True what they call breeder dreams of a snake room, kind of thing. Where one of those dream builds that you think of, and you're like, hey, wait, I got grown up money. I can do that.
Bro, every time I get paid, my wife I don't even see it. It hits the account and it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's typically how that goes.
that's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's how you can stay in the green though. I mean, I will say that. You know, you can try let somebody else touch it, because if you touch it, you're like, I don't know where it went, and you're like, I know where it went. It's like, hold your hand up. It's right here. That's where it went.
Bro, that's what I tell everybody. Let me talk to my financial advisor right quick, aka the wife, you know.
I gotta okay that. That's a large sum. Like, hang on a minute.
Well, I mean, like us, dude, if we drop an insane amount of money all at once with 5 kids and groceries and everything else, dude, they don't eat.
Yeah,
So I mean, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If
yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I have a co-parenting situation, so I get my kids 50% of the time, and even
yeah,
just that, like for the half the week I have them, you know, and I have 4. It stretches you thin. You know, you
for sure.
drop a couple $100 into some, you know, some new equipment, upgrade some stuff, this and that. You're like, all right, we're eating ramen for the next 2 days.
Well, see, my rat plug is expanding down here, so he's like, "Nah, man, I ain't got it this week." I'm like, "You son of a bitch!" Like, I don't care about your expansion. Just
I have
joking, Mike.
see. We have there's some very amazing corn-fed ASFs being bred in Indiana by this guy over here. This guy over here, he's on that dialed in, you know, that methodicalness that just sets him apart. He's weaning. Carl, what'd you say this past one was? Like 400 and some or something like that.
So I think it was 560 some total in the grow out bin. This last round that I weaned out was 187, I believe. Last time was 203.
I'm sitting
Carl, I
over
need
here.
559.
Yeah, I'm feeding 70 snakes.
Yeah. So I'm over here like, hey, I'll pull 30. I'm like, heck yeah, I just pulled 30. Let's go. And he's like, try 300. And I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, Carl, I need 559 of those.
Yeah. So
What Carl?
I am looking for a larger snake breeder.
There you go.
I want to try my hand at shipping some frozen thawed. I've got some retired breeders. I got jumbo, double X, extra large rats that I'm trying to get rid of.
Mind you, his version of jumbo is like what, 3.5 pounds, something like that.
No,
It's a
not
beefy
quite.
rat. It's a beefy
I
rat.
was
Let's
I
be
was
real.
breeding 2.5 to 2.5 pound rats. I was,
Master Splitter
but
was
I've
humongous.
I've dropped down on the size of those a little bit.
You finally worked in that small blood. Finally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Told you, you got Master Splinter over there. He gonna be mad you taking his kids.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He said
Golly.
it's like
No, eventually we'll get there. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
just if I had 5 days and an unlimited amount of money, shoot.
yeah.
It's just one of them things, though. You know.
It's an everyday grind, and I know everybody here, especially in the chat and on live here with me, knows what I'm talking about. It's an everyday grind.
Oh, sure.
You
Hey,
come
hey,
in,
Carl.
you're tired, you're sick, you don't feel good, you just want to go lay down somewhere, but you still go in there and take care of the rats. You still work the snakes.
Yep. So, gentlemen, always a pleasure. It's getting close to 9 o'clock. Bedtime.
What you said? I got an early morning.
Bedtime. So, but Carl, it looked like Val was wanting to hop in. So if you send him the Video Ninja link, I'll pop out. Let you guys keep running, rolling. Likewise, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on. That man, always a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
30 Day. It's lovely to meet you, man. I know
Nice
we
to
probably
meet
haven't
you.
really crossed paths too much. Everyone, like, subscribe. We're trying something new. We're building every week. Love to see everybody's support. Love to see everybody out here. Void Century Serpents. That's me. This guy over here, John. No H John per Ken. No H John.
Make
uh,
a sticker, bro.
absolutely,
No H
absolutely.
John.
We are this close. I think we're about 20 followers away from hitting 1,000 threshold on IG, so we can do that merch giveaway. So everybody, let's push it. Let's get that 1,000 threshold. I want to do the giveaway for our next live if possible. If not, just after Christmas would be perfect. We're gonna be giving away 2 pieces of merch. It's customer, whoever is selected in the drawing, they get to pick which merch they want, and just everybody, jump in and enjoy. We love you guys. We love the support. We keep, building something great, and to the moon or not. Either way, we're having fun. We're enjoying
For sure.
ourselves. So,
Exactly.
everybody, have a great one. Wood Century's
You
out.
too, Bubba.
Yep.
Yep.
Carl,
Nice
I'm
having
gonna
you.
dip out too.
We'll
I gotta
chat.
dip. I gotta
Later,
finish.
Batman.
Then can lay down. I'll catch y'all boys next round.
Yep.
Have a good one, bro.
All
Yes,
right.
sir. Y'all too.
Later.
So I got to do a little dancing around here. And we'll get everybody squared away here. I'm gonna copy your link and reposition you. This is not as seamless as StreamYard. So there
Hey,
you are.
At least we got that echo figured out, though.
Yeah, that was good. I was hoping we get her figured out a little sooner, but
Sorry, dude. I had to go to Google.
so Mission Morphs. So Unlocked, were you talking about John? What's his page? He's Void Century Serpents. And then what's Gotham City Balls, I believe, is Batman. Yeah, Gotham City Balls. I follow them both. If you go to my page and search them, you can click on them there. So John is Void Century Serpents. And then Mission Morphs, it says, spell me dumb. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end the live on Instagram and keep the one on YouTube.
My baby is angry.
Yeah,
Golly.
I'm gonna send you on the Instagram his profile.
Hell, I started ultrasounding. No, it was the other day. Just checking a few
Yep.
females, right? Dude, I missed an ovulation.
Did
I
you?
was like, yeah. I checked her and I was like 55 mil. I was like, what? I said, how did I miss that? She was in shed. It was her prelay. All
And
right,
it
here we
happens
go.
to the best of us. It does. Before I learned how to palpate, because I don't have an ultrasound yet. I'm not that rich.
I'm not either.
But yeah, I mean, I know I missed one. I've got a Harley Quinn girl, proven breeder, and I missed her ovulation, or not her ovulation. I missed her follicles. I did not breed her. She reabsorbed, and then she went on like I think it was like a no, it was an 8-month food strike because she was that mad at me about it.
Good.
Yeah. So she had been fed live her whole entire life.
Mhm.
She just quit taking for me. And one day I was feeding the girl above her on fresh kill, and she refused because she was deep in blue. So I was just like, whatever. I'll just stick it in her face and see if she eats it. She looked at it and wrapped it. And that's how she ended her food strike. Is she took a fresh kill,
That's
and
crazy.
it wasn't even very super warm because it'd been in the other one's box for a minute. You know.
Right. Well, my Firefly het puzzle girl, I had checked her. She was at 20 millimeters. I was like, okay, she's still growing. Went back and checked her because I check my females typically every 10 to 14 days.
Yeah.
And went back and checked her again. She was at 12. I was like, oh, shit, here we go. She's reabsorbing.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. I checked her the same day I told you I found that other girl. She's at 30 millimeters right now.
Yeah.
She's like she rebounded. It's like,
Well,
all
I
right then.
think I was thinking like that calico girl. I was telling that story about the one that laid 7 slugs,
Mhm.
and then I thought she reabsorbed, and then she went super late. You know, super late, and then I thought I was going to end up having an egg bound girl from her,
Oh, goodness.
but she ended up passing everything on her own perfectly fine. Because I was starting to worry about her. She went 2 weeks past the time that I thought, based on her shed, that she was going to go, and it was almost like she caught a second wind. She got fatter and then she laid.
Yeah.
So it was the weirdest thing for me.
Yeah. Well, so as it stands right now, I've got 10 females that are building. So 26 is looking kind of promising for us this year.
Yeah.
But like I said, our big year is going to be 27, 28. That's going to be,
No, we just lost him. There he is. You've got no audio. Let me check my end real quick. Yep, we
what
got
about
you now.
now?
We got you now.
Uh, but yeah, 27, 28 will be our years, you know. Right now we're breeding for our future projects. Nothing, if we sell a few, cool. But so when we set all of our projects up, did it with our budget, right?
Yeah.
So it was more, okay, let's buy this male with these genetics and this female. So we bought one and one, one and one. So my ratio for the longest time was 50-50, 50% males, 50% females. And I was like, oh yeah, no. So now we're basically revamping everything. Projects that we've started are still going, right? But trying to get more females, less males, which is why I'm trying to get rid of that yellow belly clown. Um, because one of his kids is going to replace him.
Yeah.
One of his babies. Is Val hopping on?
Yeah. So let's see here on the chat we had Mission Morphs. He said if y'all want and have that giveaway, you can do a 20% off anything produced in these 18 clutches. We did a lot of different projects this year. Okay, that would be great for John's. He's trying to hit 1,000 viewers, and he's going to do that giveaway. Let me get back to check in on him and see how many he's got right now. He's sitting at 990 followers on Instagram. If we can get him up to 1,000, so we got 10 more to go, and he's going to try that. So John also said nothing's on Morph Market yet. They can hit us up and let us know what they are looking for, and we can let them know what we worked on, whatever project they may be interested in. So we can do, he says, 20% off anything, dependent on his projects if they pick a snake. He said he should be totally updated in January some point. Ravens Forge was asking what snake you had. And yeah, you're right, Unlocked. She wanted it to be way easier. I had to prep her meals. We're all caught up in the comments.
There we go.
So yeah, I mean, what are your big plans this year as far as pairings?
So my big plans are that pastel DG Xanthic boy to a pastel puzzle female.
Yeah.
That's trying to move that direction. And then so I think I told you before, Carl, about the monsoon clown stuff that I picked up from Colorado.
Yeah.
She's sitting at 28 millimeters right now, so pretty excited about that one. If that one produces, then that'll be a good deal for sure.
Yeah, I've got that Stranger Bosshead monsoon clown. So I'm hoping that shed test pans out for me. But she's still a hatchling. She is very well started and she eats like a damn champ, so it won't be too long on her.
Well, so I've dipped into Stranger a little bit. So I found a Stranger that was 66% het puzzle. And I got this back in March, April, somewhere around that area. And $150. Like, okay, cool. Why not? Sent the shed off and come back het puzzle. So he's been knocking my classic het puzzle down. She's sitting right at 25 millimeters right now. Hope for that one too. Not even gonna lie to you. I would like to produce at least just one Stranger puzzle, just to throw it in an enclosure in my living room. So, yep, I made that. You know, because like I've said a million times, man, we're not trying to get rich off these animals by no means, at all. If you come into this thinking you're gonna get rich, you might as well not even start.
Yeah, that's what I said from day one. I can't bank on money. You know, I can hope that I can make enough to reinvest, or
For sure.
maybe buy another, or buy a show display or something.
Yeah.
And I started pretty basic around here. I've got a fairly moderate collection. I am getting better and better and better as I go, though, and I think that's how a lot of people started out.
For sure. You know, there's a kid down here. He's early 20s, and he's just all beat up because he doesn't have any visuals. All I've got is heads. Well, what's
Yeah,
the problem? You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Not everybody has the money to throw 30K at a snake.
yeah,
And like take John for instance, over at Mission Morphs. I've got snakes that I've got to get from him.
yeah,
And I'm going to be point blank. Everything that we've gotten has been on a payment plan. You know, with 5 kids, it's hard to drop a boatload of money, but it's nice to have people around you that can give you that opportunity, right?
yep,
Hell, this year's been tough for us, man. Truthfully, it's been rough.
yeah, yeah. I mean, we've definitely had our ups and downs. We've had things go wrong, like what was it? Right before the end of the year last year, we had to have the heat furnace and AC replaced. That was cool, $10,000. You know what I mean? Uh,
Mm,
that set us back quite a bit. There was the year before that, the lateral that goes out to the sewer in the back, it had a place in it that was crushed. So that was what was it, I think 78 or 70 $7,900 there. Had to put a transmission in my truck. Ended up selling that truck and getting a new one, and I had to put about 3 grand underneath the front end of that truck. So I mean, it's a rat race for everybody. It sure is.
for sure. So, like, for about the last, I don't know, 3.5, 4 months, we've been in and out of the hospital. It's a never-ending cycle. It's a never-ending cycle. Um, Hell, in March, I've got to have surgery in March because I was being dumb. They couldn't give me a crane out there to pull a piece of equipment up, and I decided I was going to pull it up with a rope. Succeeded, got it up there, but I got a hernia attached to me now too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Went to have surgery. We went and seen the surgeon been about a month ago now. With insurance, $16,743. I said, "Yeah, buddy, you just go ahead and clear me to go back to work. We'll put a pin in this. We'll come back at a later date."
Yeah. Well, you gotta be careful with that, because you know hernias are no joke, depending on where it is and what it is, and it may
Yeah.
take you out of work altogether. So you're fighting that fine line. You know what I mean?
No.
And I know you're a big burly manly man like I try to be, and we don't want to take ourselves out of the game. We'd rather tough it through. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And my wife works too. I'm fortunate to have a dual income household, but she basically works for insurance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so my checks are the ones that pay all the bills. And my team, my company will tell you, oh, we don't believe in light duty. So I sat on a light duty doctor's note for 2 months with no pay.
Yeah. That's
You know what I mean? It's and it's crazy, right? Because all of us breeders, you know, we all post pictures of the happy times. We all post videos of the cool clutches, but nobody ever really talks about the dark little gremlins in the corner, and nobody sees us sitting over there shaking our head, going, "What did I do? Should I have done that?" You know, nobody sees the hard times. Everybody sees the happy times.
It's the truth, and nobody likes talking about that stuff.
No,
No, it's and especially like on social media as a whole, because you got people they get in your dirt a little bit, and they're just slamming you and things like that, and
yeah,
that's
for
horrible.
sure.
Nobody wants to talk about it and then have to deal with all that.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, really, it's the sad truth that people are going to do it, regardless of how good you are to them, regardless of how much you help them, whatever. You know,
Yeah,
somebody is going to not like what you have and not like what you do, and somebody's going to badmouth you some point in time down the road. It's going to happen. And you know, like my biggest thing that I tell everybody is my word, right? I don't break my word. I'll break myself before I break my word. And not a lot of people stand on things like that anymore.
yeah,
They
it's the
don't.
truth.
It's, you know, take John, for instance. You know, John knows everything that we've went through this year. You know, I've been an open book with him. I haven't wanted him to ever think that, oh, well, no, he's not good. So, you going to bed, baby? Good night, baby. I love you. But, you know, more on the snakes. What are you working on this year, Carl?
So I've got a few pairings that are going to be
Good night, baby.
faster sellable. I guess they're not like high end pairings. I've got I've got a pied, normal pied proven breeder to a proven breeder banana pied that I think may have black pastel or something like that in him. I'm just trying to figure out what he's going to be.
Yeah.
And he's not really worth the shed test to me because it's not going to increase the value of the snake at all.
Right.
Um, and by the way, Mission Morph says we are solid, Garrett. No worries. So, um, so I know banana plies and regular pies sell pretty quickly,
For sure.
especially at shows and things like that. So that's kind of what we're gearing towards. Um, and I've got uh, another normal pied female that's got, and she's a very low white pied, got a kind of a crazy pattern to her. Almost looks inchy pied, but I don't think she's inchy pied. Um, and of course, unshed tested. But I've got her pairing to a pastel pied het candy, and I will hold back a couple females and shed test them for the het candy. I'm open to do a few things with that.
That'd be
Uh,
pretty cool.
but all the fodder from that so-called fodder will sell fairly easily. Pieds go pretty good, and I've got a pastel orange dream banana female. She's a proven breeder as well, and I've got her to a pastel blackhead. So I'm hoping for some stuff out of that. Uh, I want to get some blackhead into my banana stuff. I've got a few plans to build on that, and plus they're pretty. Bananas as well.
For sure.
I've
So,
got a hypopide paired to a GHI hypo. Um, hoping to make some het pied hypos, het pied hypo GHIs. So
so
I've got a couple plans to go into cryptic with that and see what happens. I've got a albino het pied female paired to a mahogany het albino. Both of those are female
Mm.
breeders. Yeah, that's a project I'm trying to build on a little bit. Like I said, my main focus is going to end up being the candy, and I'm hoping to get into monarch, but I do want to continue to work the albino a little bit. Um,
You can come in here.
I've got a dinker pairing. This is joint. Um, I've got the female. She's a proven breeder. She's going to a pastel orange ghost line hypo.
Ooh.
I'm doing that specifically so I can draw out and figure out what she is. I didn't want to throw her to something crazy and not be able to tell.
Yeah.
So we've got a lesser clown female going to a VPI het clown male. So I'm hoping to build a few hets, get some visual clowns, and build a few hets for my VPI projects. We've
You
got a
planning
killer
on throwing
clown.
DG in there?
What's that?
I said you plan on throwing DG in there at all?
I've got one connected het DG female. Other than that, I have to create some hets. So I've got a spot nose double het VPI DG that connects DG to the project. So
Mhm.
it will be built in. My desert ghost is kind of light. I've got a female chocolate hypo het DG pied. So she's pretty nice. I've got the pastel yellow belly desert ghost male over here. I've got a couple other het DG females behind me that are still growing up. Access to a desert ghost pinstripe male over here behind me. So I've got a few things. It's just not super strong into the projects yet.
Well, so I was going to tell you, okay? I've got a pastel VPI het DG male
Yeah.
paired to a DG female, and she's sitting at 38 millimeters right now. If you want a male off of it, just let me know.
That would be a great addition for sure.
Yeah, because I mean it's 100% het VPI and a
Yeah.
visual DG. So let me get them here. Let me get them hatched. Get some meals in them. By that time, it should be pretty warm. I'll get you one some up there, and I'm not even worried about it, dude. Seriously. So this little banana is from our second clutch this year. Okay, look at the pattern on this female.
Let me pull you up here.
Full screen, sweet. My favorite. Of course, she's gonna act wonky. It's hard to tell with that light. Okay, but you can see the start of that ringer right in there, maybe, kinda. Let me cut this stupid ass light off. That do any better? Okay. But look all the way down her side, how it's blocked up. I could do that too. That's a good point. See, this is why we let you handle things and I don't. Hold on. Might be a little better. Put her in the photo box. Maybe y'all can actually see what I'm seeing. Maybe. Let me flip this camera. Okay. There we go. It's just, I don't know. As much blocking is going down her body, it's. Yeah. All right, girl, let's put you up. Get your butt in there. But one of the other girls that we produced this year. Look at the white on this. Now her banana spots are coming in now. Almost, huh? But it doesn't at all. But all BS put aside, oh come on, piece. There we go. Let me get them DG eggs here. Let me get them hatched, and I'll straight send you one. I don't even. It ain't hurt my feelings at all because I've got that visual DG Exantic boy in there that Dad bought me.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not sweating seriously.
Well,
I got you.
you keep an eye on my pairings, and you see anything that's going to help you out, we'll pay it back. You know how we do.
Oh yeah, no, already. But I mean, if it'll help throw your projects ahead, it ain't hurt my feelings at all. So
Yeah. So I do have a couple more pairings going. Well, one more that I can talk about really. I've got the killer clown female over here. She's going to my man Squirt Reynolds back here that'll lock a table leg. Pastel mahogany yellow belly, and he is a 100% het clown. So that's going to diversify some of my clown projects right there a little more.
So that black pastel DG hypo boy that's het cryptic.
Yeah.
I've got him paired to a cinnamon that's het DG het cryptic. I just want to make a DG 8-ball.
Yeah.
Just one. Just one. And I won't even be stingy. Like just one. But
You just want to see it, huh?
I just want to see it. I've never seen one. I'm not saying it's never been done. I'm just saying I've never seen one. But man, and that male, you know, I didn't buy him. He came in that collection from that lady in Vegas.
Yeah.
You know, so I've had people help me out. You know, so why not pay it forward?
Absolutely. Well, I tell everybody that I work closely with, if I see something, you let me know and we will work something out.
For
You know what I
sure.
mean?
For sure. Absolutely.
Like I said, I'm not what does Third Coast say? Apes strong together. So I'm all the time saying, you know, if one of us succeed, we all succeed. Because I like to
Sure.
see you do well. You know, I like to see John do well. I like to see Val do well. I like to see all these guys, John from Mission Morphs as well. You know, all these guys that are great. They've all given me, uh, companionship. You know, brotherhood. You know what I
For
mean?
sure.
They've given me knowledge, and knowledge is about, to me, one of the most valuable things you can pass along to
Yeah.
somebody. You know,
Well, I mean, now that you say that, you know, I've met a few breeders that are like, why are you asking me this question? Like, okay. All right, then. You know, all of my projects are an open book, man. I don't have no secrets. Not
yeah.
working on some.
I've only got one that I'm not talking around about too much, and that's only because I don't know what it is.
Right.
It's that African import dinker project, and I'm not going to
Yeah.
put it out there as something until I know it's something.
For sure. For sure.
I mean, the closest thing I can compare it to without showing it is it would be like a cinnamon stranger,
Huh.
and it came off the boat looking like that, you know.
Right.
So
Pretty cool though.
we're just gonna have to see.
I mean, there is one project that I would not mind getting off into, and that's Twister. I really like Twister.
Yeah,
Gorilla, I don't really see myself getting off in Gorilla. Now, I would like to get a zebra female to put that DG Xanthic boy to and make a true zebra, true black and white zebra. I think that would be pretty cool.
yeah.
But my pockets ain't that deep, bro.
No, no, no. This bamboo or sorry, bambino, and I mean, just all this crazy stuff coming out now, and I'm looking at these price tags, and some of them aren't even priced yet. Some of these jeans that I'm hearing about,
hmm
I'm not, I'm just like you. My pockets ain't that deep. I'm playing with my own money, you know.
Us too. Us too. And like I said, if I drop $2 or $3 on an animal, my kids don't eat, and I can't do that.
Yeah,
Or that's a bill not getting paid.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it affects our lives so much that it's just insane.
Well, and that speaks to our dedication to it too, because we don't have to be doing what we're doing.
For sure. For
It
sure.
wouldn't. We could unload and keep a handful of snakes and be super small time, or not even maybe just keep a couple pets and have a hell of a lot more money in our pockets, but we don't because this is our passion. You know what
For
I
sure.
mean?
For sure. I mean, realistically, dude, when we started this, you can ask my wife, and she'll tell you. I've told her from the get go, I do not ever want this to feel like another job. I don't want to walk up to my snake room and look at it and go, "Fuck, I don't want to go in there."
Yeah.
I don't. I want to keep the feeling of, oh my God, we're cutting this egg. What are we getting? That adrenaline of, are we going to hit? Are we not going to hit? Is it just going to be a total washout? I don't want to get to where it's the norm of, okay, time to cut another egg. Let's go. I want to keep the excitement. I want to, and that's why I'm trying to stay around a certain number of animals,
Yeah.
excluding hatchlings, right? Excluding hatchlings. But I just don't ever want it to feel like a job.
Yeah. I've got a list of a couple that I could let go right now that I haven't listed yet. I do have a couple hatchlings listed. I've got a male pied, normal pied. Um, I've got a firefly. I've got a couple oddball things as far as the adults, but the rest of it is projects that need to be started, gain holdbacks before I list them.
Right. Well, something I was talking to my wife about was kind of taking a little bit of a step back, right? And separating my collection to where I'm breeding 50% pet quality animals and 50% breeder quality animals. Because when you go to these shows, not everybody walking around these shows is a breeder,
Right.
and I tell Mike all the time, dude, I'm not twisted about throwing a snake to somebody that for little to nothing. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. I can make another one. I have the genetics. So I see a lot of projects that I myself want to get into, and I'm just like, man, I just can't afford it. And I can only imagine that there's other people like that. They see a project they want to be in, and just, man, I can't afford it. So if I produce triple heads, right? Like for instance, I've got triple head DG Xanthic clowns in there in my hatchling rack right now, and I will give them away. I don't care. I have the genetics in here to make more. It letting somebody into something that they want to do To me, that's more valuable than anything.
Yep.
Somebody could be
I'm
having
right there
a
with you.
shitty life, depressed, whatever the case may be, and you could completely turn their whole life around by one good deed.
Yep,
You
that's the
know?
truth, man, for sure. So John from Mission Morph said he would love to do a twister, tornado, hurricane, and call it the Perfect Storm Project, but
That
he
would be
only
bad.
has the hurricane.
Hey, that would be cool though. It would for
Yeah,
sure be cool. And if realistically, like monsoon is just so dominant with anything, it is. It's so damn dominant. You can't hardly tell what it is. Only reason you can tell a monsoon clown apart from a normal monsoon is the damn head stamp. You know,
yeah,
and
yeah,
some of the pattern on the body is a little different, but it'd be cool to throw it in there just to see what happened. I don't
yep,
know.
absolutely.
I guess I just kind of look at things a little differently. You know, I'd probably be the guy getting hate mail from people for throwing a DG puzzle online for way cheaper than what it is. But I mean,
Yeah,
like I said,
I mean, when I put stuff on Morph Market, I do look around. I look at what things are listed for now, the most currently sold items, see
yeah,
what they're going for. And mine typically are, I mean, if it's a pet quality animal, it's right there with everybody, right?
for sure,
Investment animal, I'm a little under because I don't have the big name that some of these guys do. I'm not more well known.
for sure.
I've got a fair, what I would consider a fairly tight circle. You know what I mean? Of people that would even know who the heck this Satchmo guy is. Um, but I'll also go to shows and stuff and chat up everybody. I'll talk to
Yeah.
people. I'll give them my business card if they're interested. So I'm getting out there a little bit more.
Well, and that's one thing I've got to work on too. So I haven't done a show. I haven't done nothing. Everything that I've done has been through Morph Market or Instagram, Facebook, something along them lines. You know,
Yeah. I quit
and
posting on Facebook near as much because
yeah,
it's just
same.
so much drama and so much sick animals and everywhere they're looking to unload the sick animals and the people who are trying to buy for sick animal prices. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
for sure. I seen who was it? No, it might have been Kayla that sent it to me. My wife. It was a DG puzzle. I don't even know where she's seen it at, but she sent just a screenshot of the animal in the post. Right? It was a DG puzzle, and I mean, it had so many kinks in it. It was terrible. I felt just bad for the animal. I felt like the animal, truthfully, would have had been better off being euthanized.
Yeah.
It was kinked that bad, and they were asking $6,000 for it. Like, why?
Yeah, I'm telling you. So I mean, some people, I swear.
I'm telling you. And hell, I quit messing with Facebook so much because we almost got scammed. Luckily, I recognized it, and dude sent me a picture of it was a DG Xanthic spinner, is what it was. But you could see Ozzy's hand in the picture.
Yeah.
I said, I'll tell you what, bud, I'll pay for that snake when you ship it. Well, I can't ship it without payment. Well, I'm not paying for it till you ship it.
Yeah.
And I sent Ozzy a text message and said, hey, bro, check it out. Like, he's like, report them, report them, report them. But I mean, it was evident, right? It's like, man, I've seen that snake before. I know I've seen that snake before. And I went looking, I found it. I was like, yep, sure enough. Asking for $500 for a $2,000 animal? No. Mm-mm.
Yep. I mean, scams are rampant, you know. Scams are definitely rampant. So
Well,
Ravensford's wife said Facebook is gross nowadays. We rescued one that people had 4 lamps on. Uh, said when we picked it up, G Paul was taking stuck shed off of it all the way home, just flaking off. Yeah, I mean, when I first started collecting snakes, it was it was in a rescue capacity, really. Um, I took in snakes with, several problems. I had tons of stuck shed, I had a couple that came from very, very subpar basic setups with no heat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh, I dealt with respiratory infections. I had a couple cases of burns, you know.
Yeah.
Um, the only thing that I haven't dealt with personally is prolapse. Uh, and then, after and I kind of figured, once I built more knowledge and more know-how and more what to look for and more how to treat,
Right.
all that knowledge that I was banking pretty much off the rescue work, I decided that I did want to try my hand at breeding, so started seeking out some mentorship. Um, and then I went from there and I rehomed everybody that I had that was healthy. I kept a few as pets and pet only, just because I really made a connection to the snake itself. One of my worst case burns was uh, a pastel yellow belly male, and I got him to transition to a 4x2x2 PVC enclosure and eating well, and but he's thriving. He's the snake that I was telling the story about. If he's not hungry and does refuse, he'll
Mhm.
come out, slither right up my arm, and go around my neck
Yeah.
and just hang out.
I
Like
remember you telling me that.
I know snakes don't look at us like a dog does or whatever, but it seems like he is seeking the attention. You know what I mean? And it's weird to me.
So this girl was a rescue. Okay. Look right there. That was a burn. And so she was in a PVC enclosure. Okay. And the light fixtures were mounted inside the enclosure. Had no cage on the light. So she was getting up there and rubbing up against it, and it got her good. She's fine now. But, I mean, it just goes to show that some people say, I want a snake. I think it's cool. But they really don't understand what they're getting into. You
Yeah,
know? For instance, here not too long ago. So everybody knows I've got small children. So I don't have a separate place to keep my quarantine rack, right? As of right now, working on that, building a whole nother room in the garage. But I took in a few snakes, not even realizing that they had mites.
yeah, that's a rough one.
So here we are, tearing all the racks down. Everybody was in bins for weeks. It was rough, dude. It was rough. But if I put my quarantine rack out where the kids can get it, then they're loose in my house. So I mean, what do I do? Right?
Yeah,
You know. But that's kind of one of them things, man, that, like you said, nobody wants to talk about. You know. And one of my really good friends said something not too long ago, and I was like, man, you're right. Anybody in the snake world that says they've never dealt with a mite or anything like that is almost on the along the same lines of, oh, I've never had my ass whooped. You're either a really bad dude or you're lying out your ass.
yeah,
You know,
it's a common thing. I can walk through an expo and spot mites now.
for
You
sure,
know what I mean?
for sure.
Like so. I'm super super cognizant because I've dealt with mites 3 times. All 3 times it was isolated in quarantine,
Hmm.
and I never get cross contaminated or infected my collection, thank God. But
Right.
the worst time, I had 18 snakes in my kitchen because I had to quarantine in my kitchen at that point in time. I
Mhm.
had quarantine racks set up in there, and it was a freaking mess, man.
Oh, I'm sure. I can trust me.
Yeah,
I get it. You know, but like you said, dude, it's just it's one of the things nobody wants to talk about. You
yeah,
know.
yeah. I mean, and I think that's what's so great about the community that we're involved with, like with the RWO and all these other Instagram chats we're in,
Hmm.
is we're 90% of us as breeders are breeder adjacent. You know what I mean?
Right.
And we got a couple people that don't really have the snakes. They've got the arachnids, but they do keep snakes. They might not breed them, things like that in there, but they understand the struggle, you know,
For sure.
and they're 100% right there with you, and they want to share and help you out and make sure you're on the right track, and they want to see you succeed.
Hmm.
I haven't come across a single person that I feel like they just laugh at me and want me to fail. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Everybody that we're involved with on the Instagram is more than wonderful.
You know, but that's the thing where some of these groups, if you took the amount of years of knowledge in some of these groups, it's limitless.
Yeah,
It's limitless. You know, if you have a problem, somebody somewhere's got a solution. Somebody somewhere has seen it, has done it, it's got the merit badge. You know, it's,
yeah,
and I'm not stingy with knowledge at all. You know, when we kept reptiles, you know, but it was the kids that got us into breeding. And now the kids just want to go, yeah, we've got snakes. They don't even care no more. You know, well, we cut another clutch of eggs. Ooh, I want to see. Let me take some pictures. You know, but
yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of my zen area. It's my happy place
That's where it is for me because this is where I come to de-stress.
for
It's
sure.
either it's either I'm taking care of the animals, and even as much as the rats stink sometimes and suck to take care of, and suck to wash bins out, I enjoy working with the animals. You know,
Hmm.
and coming in here and every day I'm popping bins open. Every time I get home, I'm checking on snakes or whatever.
Right.
It's the first thing I do other than kiss my wife when I come in the door. You know,
Yeah.
so
Hell, I came in from work Saturday evening, and my wife goes, "I cleaned the hatchling rack." I said, "Do what?" She said, "Yep, I cleaned the hatchling rack for you. You don't have to mess with it." I said, "Well, I truly appreciate that. Thank you very
yeah,
much." Because she's the baby snake. She don't really it don't bother her, but she's more scared of the big snakes. I would be more worried about the baby snakes than I would the big snakes. Well, what do you mean? Because she's never been popped.
yeah,
I said, I don't know what you're worried about. I said, it doesn't hurt. And I said, now one of them big females over there, I said, you'll feel that one for sure. But the babies, it's not bad. I said, you need to let one just pop you one time. Let you get over that little hump. Then you won't worry about it as much. But my big exanthic female, that girl, okay, so she's the one that laid all that 14 egg clutch. And she's still 3,800 grams. She is massive. And she hurts.
yeah. Old Val was wanting to hop on, but he couldn't accept the link or something on his iPad. Uh-oh. There you are.
I opened my damn AirPod case and it just popped up the screen. What?
Huh.
But I mean, dude, I think with everything that's going between the YouTube, the Instagram, all of it, bro, I enjoy all of it. Whether I'm a part of it or just in the chat, it's fun.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's like I said, we always cutting up. So
Well, just like, I was on Sipping with Serpents, what, last weekend?
yeah.
Weekend before?
Well, last
And that
weekend
was
they
a.
had no armed serpents. They had the venomous keeper on there.
Mm-hmm.
And, I think the one before that was open panel. I can't remember. My days run together.
But I mean, that was a large time. That was a large time. And, I was so timid coming into this, like, no, I'm not going to do all that social media stuff. I'm not going to do none of that. And then, y'all kind of broke that barrier when I hopped in with you, Val, and Mike that night. I was like, all right, it's not as bad as I thought it was. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we had fun, and I'm kind of glad. Like G Paul, he kind of started that way. I don't think he done any lives really until he hopped on with me that one night. He found me in chat, started chatting me up, sending me messages, and I'm like, yeah, come on, you know, come
Yeah,
on, show me what you got. Tell me a little bit about you and what you want to do. I'm here to make friends, learn something myself, and pass knowledge. I don't know everything, but by God, I know some people who probably know it.
sure, sure.
So that's what I'm all about: community and knowledge, and working with the snakes and doing exactly what I'm doing. You know.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I'm saying. I think it's the way everything's going, man. Shit, it's going great.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is. It's going great. Getting people like John from Mission Morse down in the comments, getting other breeders in and all of their insights. Take the incubator. We were talking about the incubator earlier, and everybody's hopping in with, oh, well, try this, try this, try this, try this. And that right there goes to show you that nobody wants to see you fail. And they're teaching you off of things that they learned from their failures, right? Well, I won't
Yeah.
say failures, but
Absolutely.
their hiccups.
Yep. I mean, I may not know how to solve your problem, but I'll help you brainstorm it. You know what I mean? We're
Oh, for
gonna
sure.
seriously talk about it.
For sure, man. And I mean that's why I enjoy this, man, because you find a lot of people that are like minded, enjoy the things that you like, that don't involve a bunch of dumb stuff. You don't hear cut up, make jokes, whatever. You know, and it's a large time. Everybody laughs about it. Nobody gets their feelings hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mission Morph says, in my honest opinion, get out there, build your brand before you have your first clutch, or at least your first year of clutches. He said, we don't. We're playing catch up now. Still don't do videos yet, though. A little bit of do what I say, not what I do, but I get it, man. And that's kind of, I, I was out there before I started breeding on my own, in my own home with my own collection for sure. But I wasn't out there to the extent that I am now, you know?
Right. Well, this will be our first year, you know, doing a show. So our first big debut is going to be the 16th and 17th of January, doing
Yeah,
a Repticon right here in Pasadena.
that's good.
And, you know, my goal is to get schedules for all the shows that I can make and get vacation put in to where I can start going to the East Coast. You know, just get out and about and go see all the different people and different animals.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, absolutely. Now it's been twice now. Once was kind of by mistake. I had to go pick up my son. Um, and just so happened there was a where we were at there was going to be a show that weekend, and I met up with Jody from Ammo Xanthics, and she introduced me to Bear, Red Onion Reptiles, and we actually got to go in and help him set up for his show. And Jody was vending with him, sharing table space at that show. So we got to cut up with both of them and met Bear's wife. And that was a good time, and especially being out of state, seeing everything new as well.
Right.
And then, well, we just went down to St. Louis, and I went down there with the 100% purpose of that trip was to help Jody, help her set up, and actually help her vend. Like I said, on the dealer side of the table,
Mhm.
it was cool. So I've not actually done a show myself for myself. So we're hoping to get out there probably mid-year 2026. We still got a handful of things to pick up, some costly things at that, but
Sure.
to set up for our vending.
Yeah. I was talking to a guy. He just got out of ball pythons actually, and he swapped over to building enclosures and displays and stuff like that. I've been talking to him,
Yep.
and eventually I'll go through him because from what it would cost me to buy one next level uh, display, he can build me three level displays and two acrylic towers. So I was like, yeah, that's probably the better way to go, you know.
Does that show pretty well for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I screen shared so you can see over here in the comments a little bit. Does that work?
Garrett
Or is it too
reminds me
small?
of the show. If not deer duck hunt that weekend, I'll come out to see you and meet you in person if we don't get the chance before, sir. Yes, sir. I will absolutely do that for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So reach out there. That I didn't want to do that with multiple people in there because it would cloud up the backstage, but I can do it with it's just one person back there other than myself.
No, I got you. You know, and that's one thing, man. Especially down here, having a tight knit group. You can't beat it. You really can't. You know, what's the best way to explain it? I know without a shadow of a doubt that I could reach out to John for anything and he'd be right there. I
Yep.
know that without a shadow of a
Stand
doubt.
up.
I've really been thinking about getting into hog nose, just to have a variety on the table. And I called John,
Yeah.
you know, but
Yeah, they're doing. You talked to John. He's doing a ramp up on the hog nose, I think. So he's what do you say? He was cutting back a little bit on the ball pythons, ramping up the pairings on the hog nose, and he's doing a little bit of a balancing act himself. So yeah,
well, I just really, me revamping my projects is literally not because I did what everybody does. Oh, I like that. Let's buy that. Oh, I really like the way that looks too. I want that too. You know. So now my puzzle projects, I was real methodical on them as far as what I wanted. My Xanthic projects was the same way. Um, my wife, she's real big with TSK. She loves TSK. So actually, some of the collection we got from Nevada, had a bunch of TSK in it. So, had to try to set up a Roman quarterly dinner somewhere locally with some local breeders. No, I agree with that, John, for sure. 100%. Get everybody together and just talk snakes. That'd be pretty cool. But, you know, like I said before, everything that we've got here, man, we had to do on a payment plan.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not ashamed to say it by no means. You know, people coming into this need to understand that, is it a fun hobby? Yes. Is it an expensive hobby? Yes. Yes, it is. You know, to get the right enclosures, to get the right tubs, to get the right thermostats. You know, can you run a rack on a Zoom Ed thermostat? Yeah, you can. Should you? No. But, you know, I think as a matter of fact, you know, the only things that really have the Vivarium electronic thermostats are my incubators. You know? Yeah. Oh, you piece of junk. I'm gonna throw this iPhone before it's over with, I promise. But, you know, when I first really started ramping up everything, getting ready to breed, you know, I was doing it based off of Google searches, off of reading books. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Tracy Barker, the owners of VPI, and knocked the dust off of it, but she sent me that.
Nice.
And it's actually quite a good read. I learned a lot from that. You know, now that I've made quite a few friends and acquaintances, and it's changed my whole perspective on things, right? I'm not doing this by myself. That I have people to fall back on if I need the help.
Yeah, it makes a world of difference.
It does. It really
That
does.
you have them resources, you know what I mean? Uh, there's a few questions that I've had that I mean, they've come in clutch, so to speak. All these resources because they're like, oh no, it's like this, and I'm like, well, duh, you know.
Yeah.
So it's always good having a sounding board, somebody to bounce stuff off of too. Stuff that you might know, but you just want another fresh set of eyes on.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, I tell Mike from Third Coast all the time, look, bro, I'm not in a race with nobody but myself.
Yeah.
You know, somebody else makes it for before I do, cool. Congrats, bro. Like, you win.
Yeah, I did. You know, for me, it's not a race. I'm not.
Mm-mm.
I'm not going to be a Bob Vu or Canova or. And everybody that's watched me on live has heard me say that.
Right.
And I'll probably say it till the day I die. I'm just here to make cool snakes, something that I like, and I'm proud to open the box and look at. And I'm here to work with the animals and spend time with them because I do provide, or I do enjoy providing quality care for those animals and watching them thrive. You know,
For
that's
sure.
my personal enjoyment. Um, you know, I've heard a lot of people say, "I'm not in it for the money. I'm not in it for the money." There's a select group of few that I know that are definitely not in it for the money. You know,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
uh, me, I always set out saying, "This is going to be a retirement for me. This is what I want to do into retirement." And my only real hope is that I make enough money at it or back from it to continue investing in that. You know,
Right.
let
Right.
the hobby, quote unquote, pay for itself and give me something to do so I'm not staring at four walls and banging my head up against one of them.
You know, and that's really the route that I want to go. Like, if I can just break even, I'm good. Like, I'm good. You know, if I never make a $20,000 snake, I'm good.
Yeah.
Now, I love my wife to pieces, you know, and I call her my financial advisor, picking and playing, but you know, she sees the money going out, you know, because I'm gonna be real honest, point blank. Garrett does not pay the bills. Kayla pays the bills. Okay, my check goes into the account. She's the responsible adult. She goes that route. Just honest, right? But you know, we've slowed down a lot of things because of stuff that's happened last few months. Not to mention 5 kids and the holidays coming up, everything else. So we're basically in coast mode right now. You know, hatching babies and what'd you say, woman? She said you can't break even when you're constantly spending. Yeah, she won't come on the camera. She'll hide over there in the corner and just kind of peek over.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's just fun. I understand snakes aren't for everybody, but they're for me.
Yeah, definitely for me.
You know, I have coworkers. Do you have snakes all over your house? No, they're confined to one room. You know.
Yeah. So G Paul had to get off, feed the critters. G Paul's wife got off to help. You read
People can
Mr.
make money
Jordan?
doing. We are still in the red, but slowly chipping away at it, buying feeders at Fort. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. See, I want to set, honestly, I've really been thinking about it. So we kind of ran a little project on the side, right? So we had one female lay that was strictly on Norwegians. And I mean, hell, she stayed on food all the way up till about 34, 35 millimeters.
Yeah.
Um, and the eggs come out, they still have windows. They, you know, it's like she didn't get enough calcium. Female that we had that was on strictly ASFs, big, beautiful, pearly white eggs, no windows, no dimples, no nothing. So I want to set up about 4 to 5 3.30 colonies and just get it and swap everything over to ASFs, even if it's just all the females. And, you know, if I overproduce, sell some to the local public down here. But, you know, that's kind of the route that I really want to go. I mean, we're producing rats, but nowhere near what my production should be.
Yeah.
Nowhere near what it should be.
Yeah, I'm overproducing myself, which the first year I kind of limped along and then had a little rough patch there and had to supplement a little bit, and I was like, no, we're not doing this again. So I built me a huge ASF rack and loaded it with colonies, and I'm actually going to have to cut back on them until I get closer to hatchling season because I'm gonna get overrun if I don't.
Yeah. Well, everything I've read, man, says that they're more there are more nutrients in the ASFs. And after talking to a few people in both of our circles, right?
Yep.
And getting that knowledge, shoot, I've been doing it wrong the whole time. You know, but yeah, it's gonna take some time to get there. You know, but it's gonna be a. Let me just put these motherfuckers back on. This case is not it. Uh, settings, audio. Okay, it's swapped over on its own. Thank goodness. But I just want to make sure that these snakes are eating the way they should.
Yeah.
You know, my snakes eat. Don't get me wrong. You know, they eat every week, but you can throw a medium rat in there with that exantic female. She'll slam it. You slide the tub back open just to check, and she's got that head picked up again. Like, golly,
She acts like she wants more.
exactly.
So I'll
You
I'll
know,
shake it up a little bit. I'll throw some of my girls an ASF. I'll step it down a size, and I'll throw her one. And even if I
Mm,
go down a size again, I might throw them a third one sometimes. But
I'll
I
be in
don't
there
do that
directly.
all the time. And that's the beautiful part to me about raising ASFs is the majority of their life cycle they are smaller than the medium rat.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell, I froze one. What was it, 190 something grams? 190. No, it was 187 gram ASF the other day. Retired breeder male.
God,
Yeah, yeah. So they
son.
can get big. They can get big. You got to hang on to them a little bit. You got to feed them right, but they can get big. And that wasn't a male that was too horribly old. I try to rotate my breeding colonies the way I'm doing them in the 1.3s every about 6 months.
So, hold on. Let me step out into the old garage. So, right now, dude, I've got one male rat that he's fixing to have to go see somebody else. Okay. Come here, Hoss. Where are you at? Ready?
Yeah.
And he is a moose. He is a moose. But I don't have nothing to feed him to. You know,
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Dude, John was not joking when he was talking about Master Splinter. When
He's
I
the
killed
fun.
Dude, when I killed that rat and weighed him out, he was 900 and I think 34 grams.
Golly.
Now what is it? 460 something grams, I think it is per pound.
Somewhere around there.
So, and I've had a couple bigger than him that I just didn't weigh. I had a local guy that kept berms and he kept boas too, so I was able to unload my extra mediums, my larges, my extra larges, double XLs, and my jumbos easily. But now not so much. He
Yeah.
kind of flaked on me. I saw on I was on Facebook the other day. I saw he had a pet skunk. So I don't even know if he's got any reptiles anymore.
I want a pet skunk. Man, So Mike from Third Coast Exotics, right? I call his ass Dr. Doolittle. He's got hedgehogs, bearded dragons, retics. He does a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah.
I said, boy, you gonna get overrun one day. He said, hey, I'm good with it. I said, okay, roll on with it, babe. Have at it. You know. But eventually, I would like to get to the point to where I will get the hog nose set up. That will be a thing, for sure. But down here, if you have only ball pythons, Bubba, you're not getting in the show. You're not. You're
Yeah.
going on the wait list, and that's just all it is. So,
Yeah, they want to diversify the shows too, because Joe Public or whatever's got to have something to draw them in.
so, just saying. After the first of the year, my sister-in-law, she has got one of the X Tool laser engraver, so on and so forth. So I'm gonna start making ID cards for my racks with it. I thought that'd be pretty cool. Just
Yeah,
laser engrave.
yeah. I
But
was playing around with Morph Market tools, and I figured out how to cut the QR code labels and all that. So I'm getting that figured out. I'm gonna buy printer stock for stickers and get them easily removable deals so I can label up show displays and whatnot. I think that's gonna be the route I'm going for that. But I thought about putting the QR codes on all my bins and actually starting to log things like that instead of old school on paper. But starting something like that's gonna be hell when you start with 70 something snakes.
for
All
sure.
the data entry for that.
So like I use Clutch. Um, I just like the ease of use of Clutch. Um, it's a little on the pricey side. So for the breeder subscription is $29 a month, you know. But you sit down. Have you ever used Clutch before?
No. I got on Husbandry Pro for a little bit, played around with
Yeah,
it, but
yeah. So I mean, with I don't know, you'd have to go play with it and look at it. I just like the ease of use, man. I can set tabs for whatever morph it is. If I want to look at what I have DG wise in my collection, I can just click on DG and it'll pop them all up right then and there. Just show me
yeah, that
everything I've got.
seems a lot easier.
It's everybody's asleep now. I can go in the common area.
Yeah. Gen
Well, I'm
Pop.
gonna flip Gen Pop, yeah. I'm gonna flip my camera around right quick. If it'll flip, piece of junk, stupid iPhone. Right?
Let me blow you up here.
So clutches. This is the clutch I cut today. I haven't updated it or anything like that. But it puts all your clutches on a 58-day timer. So see, like this is the clutch I want to cut on New Year's Eve. See, 12/31/25. There's 17 days left. But go to reptiles. Oh, you piece of junk. There we go. So it tells you everything that's in your collection, percentages of what genes you have in your collection. Let's go reptiles. So VPI Xanthic. DG. Puzzle. You see what I'm saying? It's just, and then if you want to do shed testing, which all of their shed testing through RGI, select reptiles. So let's just go these. Add reptiles, select all, bulk add tests, SK Exantic. You're done. Come on. You see what I'm saying though? Like the ease of use. And I tried Husbandry Pro in the beginning, and I was like, man, you got to click on 9 different things to get to where you want to go. And I was like, no, can't do that. But with this one, shoot, I don't have any complaints with it. You know.
Yeah. I very much like plug and play. I think that's why we're gonna end up going to StreamYard. Uh, unless Will can work some miracles for us. I talked to him.
Well, I
So
mean, tonight didn't go bad. It was just getting the kinks out.
Instagram stuff. I mean, there in the beginning it was super rough because I still had to adjust settings and work on audio and things like that and learn some
Mhm.
things. But I knew that going in, it was going to be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Got Michael back in. Yeah, so that Reagan Renee calculator, it's pretty cool. But the only thing I don't like about that is it doesn't pull shed test pricing information to auto populate. You have to look it up and put it in, but that's not too hard. You know what I mean? And I understand that he doesn't want to write something for that and then they change pricing and he has to rewrite it. You know, I understand why he didn't add that feature.
Yeah. Oh man. What, Mike's back?
Yeah, he popped back in.
Yeah, he's probably out in the building messing with his rodents. If I know him. See,
He
I
said,
told you,
"You know
Doctor
what they can
Doolittle.
do to raise Dr. Doolittle, definitely.
No, I'm telling you.
Dude, I tell you what, he built that shed or lean to outside and had that picture of him up on the roof of that thing a while back, and I laughed so hard about that. I don't know why. It wasn't even that funny, but it was just him posing up on that roof.
I should have photoshopped him in a Third Coast exotic speedo.
Yeah. Hey, AI is a wonderful tool. We could make that happen.
Nobody touches my shell. No, I'm waiting on a smart ass comment to pop up.
Yeah, it's coming.
Well, he was making fun of me the other day because, like, our personal Facebook is it's mine and Kayla's joint account. You know,
Yeah.
he's making fun of me. Hey, it is what it is. What do you say? Clean
Clean
mice and
mic.
ultrasounded more girls. Anything good, Mike? I'm telling you that Pixel Boy's hemipenes are gonna fall smooth off.
He said, I can make it happen.
Let's fucking go.
You ain't got a Photoshop. He's not too proud.
Oh.
He'd be out there like a damn rooster strutting his stuff. Watch him.
Oh man, that boy's something else.
Yeah, I
I'm
like
telling
him.
you, that boy. No, no. Hell, man, me and I seen Mike had a animal posted on Morris Market. And I messaged him one day, and hell, I think me and him's talked ever since. I started buying rats from him until he started trying to expand.
Yeah.
Fucking Mike.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know how he found me. I know it was Facebook. I don't know if it was a chat group or something I was in, he was in, but he messaged me one day after I posted some goofy video, poorly filmed thing, and he was asking me some questions about different things, and that's kind of how we met. Super red stripe yellow belly sitting at 16 millimeter. Well,
Sounds
put
like
that
she needs to be
hemi to
paired.
it. Yeah, put that hemi to it. What are you waiting on, old son? I like red stripe. I got a little Kiki project going on. Uh, and the name for that is Red Stripe G Stripe. I've not tested her, but she's also posset hypo. Like there's a chance.
Well,
So
I'm
I
just
figured,
telling you. There's a clutch in the incubator right now. It was a pastel red stripe leopard clown to that red stripe G stripe pixel boy. If
yeah,
you want in on that one.
Pixel's nice, and I love some Kiki stuff. I just like the way they look, man.
Oh, for sure. Stripe. There's nothing.
Striker.
Mm-hmm. No, man. I hope everybody has a good year this year. I really do.
Yeah,
I
me
hope
too.
everybody. Man, with as many genes that are coming out right now, dude, it never hurts sometimes to just take it back to the basics. Some of the most simple genes can make some cool looking animals.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So I'm kind of excited to get on New Year's Eve. So I got to talk it over with John, figure out what we're doing, whether we're going to play with this or whether we're going back to Instagram Live. But I think if we go on this platform or this OBS stuff, it'll be just YouTube because that Instagram mobile stuff, there was too many people in there couldn't see what was going on.
I got you.
Cause yeah, and I think it's probably going to be our lowest viewership yet, but we'll see. Um, which it's whatever. I didn't start doing lives and stuff to really like go viral or anything crazy.
Right.
Good
Well, I
night, John.
mean,
I'll be heading off before too awful long myself. Mission Morphe's got to go bed.
have a good one, John. We'll catch you later, bud. Well, I mean, realistically, like you're halfway across the United States. It's a way for all of us to get together, shoot the shit, laugh, cut up, whatever. And I mean, if people get in and watch it, cool. Come laugh with us. If they
Yeah,
don't, cool.
hell, I'll send you the link. Hop on. We'll do something.
For sure.
I think I am going to go to a dual monitor setup, something I can blow up and do a little better. I think that'll help me out because I got to click through so many different. I got like 4 different programs running just to make all this shit happen, and it ain't working too great.
Hey, you know, but I mean, it's been fun.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
has been fun.
I enjoy it, even though some of it, like the technical part of it, can be a headache. I still enjoy it.
Hell, maybe we'll all win the lottery one day and then we can have people do it for us. That would be cool. Just saying. Ferro
Yeah,
Bamboo, the HRA Spot Nose Pastel Clown, they're at 24.5. We don't count decimals here, Mike. We only do whole numbers.
you got round up, round down, feller.
Hey, I was taught my whole life if it's .5 or greater, you round up to the nearest whole number. I'm just saying, pimping.
Yeah. So bamboo, man, I like some bamboo. I think that's a slept on gene.
I don't have any bamboo in my collection. Just being honest, like I don't.
So I've got a friend who's kind of shrinking her collection down a little bit. She still wants to breed, but with some stuff going on with her, she's got to shrink it down. She's
Right.
got a pair. What is it? I think the male is the visual exanthic, but he is bamboo exanthic trick, and she is bamboo het exanthic. Their VPI line. Um, but I'm telling you what, I've seen some impressive stuff in the exanthic line bamboos. It's out of this world. But they're a proven pair. She got them up here. She's like an hour, I think, hour and 5 minutes, or an hour and 6 minutes, or something silly like that, from here to her place. But she's got them for sale. Pretty good price.
So I was kind of talking to Mike about it a while back. One thing that I would like to try to do this year, and this boy will be ready this year. So I've got a visual sunset male, right? So I
Yeah.
had two yellow belly clown males, and I traded the guy a yellow belly clown male for a visual sunset,
Hmm.
which was not a bad trade. It's not a bad
No,
trade.
not at all.
But I want to put that visual sunset to that Xanthic Inchi
Uh huh.
and kind of move that direction, work on making some Xanthic sunsets. It's different. I think it'll be pretty cool. Even if it ain't cool, it'll be cool to me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You
Well,
know?
I saw an exanthic monsoon a picture of it in the egg, but you could clearly tell. Um, and I saw a picture of it, just fresh out of the egg, still in the egg skin.
Mm.
Talk about impressive. I was like mind blown over that one.
So, truthfully, if the double het and clown monsoon pair, if they prove out, I'm gonna push that direction too.
Yeah,
Just 'cause I like black and white snakes. I do.
yeah, I do
I
too.
very much enjoy black and white snakes. But don't get me wrong, I like my bananas. I like colorful snakes too, but I like black and white snakes.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm horrible. If I could have two of each, I would. Two of every gene, male and a female. 1.1 everything, you know. Wookie sunsets. That's pretty awesome. Super fire leopard by a striker Mojave yellow belly at 39 millimeter.
That'll be pretty nice for sure. Man, I need this clutch to go ahead and come out of the eggs. I'm anxious to see what's in them. Just look, I'm like,
Chomping at the bit.
man, I'm telling you.
Yeah. So I'm happy that you approached me with the idea of doing a live cutting on New Year's
eh,
Eve.
It's something different, and I think it'll be fun.
He said you like bananas for the shape, not the taste.
Hey, listen, dog. You keep playing, and I'll make sure that old black GMC sitting on blocks when you get up in the morning to go to work.
He said you have to ride that donkey to work, fool. So, speaking of that, does he have any other bigger animals? Just like regular, like something like a donkey or something? Like
No.
horses or anything like that? It's just all exotics and rabbits and
Yeah.
I mean, I know he raises tortoises and he's very, very like all kinds of over everywhere. Literally a farm zoo slash
Yes, very much so. He's man, he dabbles in a little bit of everything.
yeah,
Seriously, a little bit of everything,
very versatile.
which is not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing at all.
I think he said take the whole damn truck.
He said, "No, I'll take it." Oh shit,
Say you gonna ride the retic to work? Is that what you said?
boy riding a snake. Well, this will be getting that ass.
Hey, he needs to get him one of them emus.
Boy, boy, boy. Yeah. Well, I mean, eventually we'll get there, but it won't be while we're in this house. So we're looking at actually buying some land about an hour and a half north of where we are now.
Yeah,
And I mean the guy it's 5 acres and the guy wants 80,000 for 5 acres. So I mean I can't it's not bad. And he's willing to do it like owner finance, so to speak,
yeah,
10,000 down. So I think that's what a lot of our money's gonna be focused towards this year is getting that land. And I'm gonna be real honest with you, I'm gonna put a trailer house on it. I don't need some
yeah.
big fancy brick home. Now, the building for the animals, and now that's a little different story. You know, I'll pour slab and actually build a decent shop on it and insulate it and run its own power service to it.
Yeah.
But here, man, got one neighbor to my right. Man, what are all them green and white boxes? Oh, shit, it ain't nothing. It's just boxes. Neighbor to the left. Man, I don't understand. Okay, what don't you understand? I see boxes come in and boxes go out. Well, obviously it's none of your fucking business.
Yeah. Is one of them their nose enters the room before they do?
Pretty much. Pretty much. If I wanted you to know, I'd tell you, you know? But I want to get a spot big enough to where one, I can quarantine away from everything, right? That's
That's
the big
paramount.
that's the biggest thing. But two, I want to have the freedom to move around because I mean right now the room I'm in is not very big, you know. It's not. And it gets cramped up and there's no expanding in here right now,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna work what we have, move some of these breeder males, thin them out a little bit, get some more females, and just keep rolling. That's my goal this year. And make some cool snakes. And make some cool snakes.
Definitely make some cool snakes.
But you think we'll be able to get one or two more people to cut some eggs on New Year's?
I've put a little filler out there on all my platforms. I had a couple people message me. Most people are busy with family and things like that. Uh, I'm gonna keep trying between now and then, though.
No, for sure. And I'll get them pictures and everything sent to you. Um, I need to get that done sooner than later. That way there's time, not the day of.
Yeah, yeah,
But well, Carl, I think I'm fixing to go hit the bed, man.
yeah. I hear you. We both got to get up early in the morning.
For sure. Well, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it. I really do.
Yep. Well, I appreciate you coming on and spending time and talking. And then again, I appreciate you reaching out to me and with the idea of the live egg cutting. You know, everybody here is right up and they're behind it to support it. So we'll
Well,
be going live with you and hopefully a couple other people. And we'll have us a large time, whether it's just us or not.
oh, for sure. For sure. Um, so after the first of the year, um, we're gonna run a giveaway on our end, right? But if we can get to 1,200 followers, I'm gonna give away a male and female pair that are double het Exantic puzzle. I think that'd be a pretty cool thing. But gonna kind of poke and prod and see how everybody feels about it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, a chance to win a pair, that's a pretty good pair to want to win.
Absolutely. I know a lot of people that would love to get into the puzzle game, period. And then you put Exanthic. Now, what is that? TSK line or VPI?
VPI,
VPI.
yeah,
See,
VPI.
I know quite a few people that would be right on that train.
Well, I mean, I have to start doing more to get my name out there, you know. I'm not trying to be Justin Kabilka or Bob Vu or Chris Herman or none of them. I could care less, you know, but I'd like people to see the stuff that we make,
Yeah.
you know. That would be ideal, right? But yeah, so after the first of the year, we'll run that giveaway. I'll run it for minimum 3 weeks, give it time to get up there, 4 weeks, and hopefully, because I mean, that 14 egg clutch, that's what that is,
Yeah.
you know. So I just want to get them hatched, get them eating real good before we send them on their way. But yeah, man,
Yeah.
that 14 egg
Well,
clutch,
you
that's
can't count your snakes before they hatch, though, you know, so
exactly
everything's got
right.
to work out for you.
And then that's what I'm saying. After the first year, let's get them here, let's get them situated, get them normalized,
Yeah.
and then we'll go from there. I'm praying all 14 make it, you know, but there's always the chance, right?
It happens. That's that
For
ugly
sure.
part we don't like to talk about.
Yes, sir. Well, I think me and Mike were talking about it too. You know, everybody when Pompeii came out, everybody was going for Pompeii. There's still people going for Pompeii. I mean, I am. I want to make one just to say that it did. But you know, everybody sees the pretty snakes. They don't see the quote unquote ugly snakes, right? The ones that are not that they missed on red stripe or they missed on yellow belly.
Yeah.
You know, you don't see those ever,
Yeah.
and you won't.
Well, I show everything I got as far as hatchlings. And when I figure out this African import lady, it's gonna be same way. You know, if I figure out there's something there, if I don't, I'm gonna show it. But I want to figure it out first. I
Yeah,
want
no,
to
for sure.
do I want to work it like it's supposed to be worked and figure it out and put some stuff in it and take some stuff away and
We'll see, like some of these pixel babies that are fixing to come out that are going to be, you know, het kiki. You know, I would like to really work that G stripe out of them and just start from the ground up with some of them. I'm not
yeah.
saying Kiki's a bad project. I like Kiki's, but I would like to go straight pixel clown, you know, or fuck. Matter of fact, um, I've got a blackhead female that I put him to,
Well, I
you
got
know.
this pastel mahogany pinstripe female, and she's like this close to being ready.
Mhm.
And my original thought was either acid or pixel. you know?
Yep. Yep. For sure. For sure. That's one gene that I want to bad. And they just had Reptilian Nation down here a couple of weeks ago. And I seen it was a black pastel, it was an acid black pastel yellow belly het clown female for $100. And I didn't snatch it up and I kicked myself in the ass all the way home. I told my wife, I said I should have bought that snake. I should have bought that for $100. Shit, I should have bought it.
Yeah.
I'd have robbed Peter to pay Paul for that one, But acid is one thing that I would like to get in confusion as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a confusion yellow belly female that she was part of that buyout that I had,
Hmm.
and I ended up letting her go though because I didn't have a direction for her. Um, and she wasn't headed either. She was just a confusion yellow belly.
Right.
So I I really wanted a head attached to that at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Uh, I don't like having anything just codom. I want to be able to work it into something or have a direction to go with it. I don't want to waste 6 years making hits on a lot of things. Now, granted, there's some projects that I'm working that you just can't find the hits out there, and if you can, you can't freaking afford them.
for sure.
So that's where I want to put my extra snakes, quote unquote.
Hmm.
And
Well, I've looked at Outback, at some of the imports and stuff that Ian's throwing up there all the time.
yeah,
And I mean, there's some that are they look decent, you know. And then he had a pair up there. Man, I wanted that pair so bad. They looked wicked. He wanted 1,500 for them, and I was like, oh man.
yeah.
You know what I mean? But I
Let
mean,
me
that's like,
check on this lady here, see if she's done. So for saying sake, I'm gonna blow myself up. What do you think about this girl? And I know the camera's not picking it up real great, but she's got kind of an olive green and brown tint to her. Check out that belly. So this is one I'm not even. I mean, she's almost ready, but I've not tried to pair her yet, or I don't even really have plans to start working with her yet. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's maintenance feeding at its finest. So I've seen some snakes lay that couldn't be sold, not because they was unhealthy, just because they wasn't marketed and they wasn't put in front of the right audience. Um, and they were about the same shape, man. It kind of made me horribly sad. You know what I mean? Is it, if that, and that's from hatchling on, you know what I mean? And that's the reality of it. And those are those people that are chasing the money and they don't care about them snakes. And you know, I'll spend time with every snake I got, holding them and taking care of them and doing whatever. And we'll go sit and watch TV for 20 minutes or a half hour or something, holding the snake in there, just letting it play around. And some of my snakes like to be out a little more, so they'll stay out for a full hour with us sometimes. Um,
She just so this girl right here is the mom of the clutch that I cut today. Okay. She's a leopard clown het TSK Xanthic. That's her. But she she has been out her whole life. You know, she spent hours upon hours just free roaming around the house, whatever. So at least once a day, she gets pulled out and she just gets to do what she wants to do. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, I'll tell you, my wife likes to shop on Temu and stuff like that. So she found these little pet tents, right? And they're fully enclosed. You zip open the top and zip it shut, and we'll put like enrichment stuff in there, vines and overturned hides and bowls and those uh those fake sticks that you can kind of bend in any way you want it,
Right.
and we'll let them hang around in there and just play. While we're cleaning enclosures or whatever. And we got a couple of them, and we got some smaller ones too that we let the smaller snakes run around in as well. But they're all fairly well socialized. I got a couple of them; they're still really head shy, but most of them are just like this. They'll just curl up on you and hang out, or they'll go explore.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like her, she'll go, she'll mosey around a little bit, but I mean, this is pretty much where she stays. You
Yeah,
know, you know,
yeah,
I just, I'll never understand. Well, I'll take that back. Yes, I do understand it's greed, you know, but like that double head I was telling you about a minute ago. Dude was asking fucking $750 for her.
yeah,
I'm like, bro, no. I'm like, we can work something out on her, but the way you're going, that ain't it, Bubba. I promise you.
yeah,
If you think I'm gonna give you money like that, oh, well, I made this animal. Okay, and your point, I didn't ask you what you made. Here you go, girl. It's just it's sad, man. It's just sad. It's sad to see animals just get thrown to the side like that. And that's the type of people right there that give breeders a bad name.
oh,
They give
absolutely.
they give breeders a bad rap. Who was it? Somebody was posting something the other day about how do you feel like it's humane to let ball pythons live in a rack system? I'm like, are you serious?
Well, they're preaching these 4x2x2 for everything, adult ball python, but I've got some that flat won't eat in them.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
Well, perfect example. I've got a pastel calico male that was with it was a breeder all its life, or not a breeder, but it was, I don't know if it was proven or not, to be honest with you. They bought it at a show in Indianapolis, and somebody that buys rats off of me bought it, and they had the thing for 6 months. Worked with me, uh, tried to get it to eat, done everything I suggested, couldn't get it to eat. And I'm like, you know what? Bring it by the house. I'll keep it over here for a little bit. I'll work with it hands on and see what I can do. Well, I put it in the rack the night that I got it. I think it was like 2 hours later. I put a rat in on it just to see. It
Right.
ate. That's all it needed was a car ride and a rack. You know?
Well, and that's something I've preached to people, dude, is that, y'all see these snakes in these videos and stuff in racks, but do you even know what a ball python truly lives in the wild?
Yeah, I mean they den up in a rodent den or a termite mound, and don't get me wrong, they do come out and they look around and switch mounds and stuff like that. They do have, they're creatures of habit. You know, they'll come out of the little den they're in and they'll go the same way every day, come back to that or find them another place to go.
Right.
Well, they do get out and get some exercise, especially in the wet season when they're trying to get away from the water a little. But majority of the time, you're right. They're nocturnal. They kind of hang out in them burrows and them dens and eat them rats up, and they
Well,
are a ball python. They hang out in a ball, and they're they are active some, and some have different personalities, if you will. Like some are more active than others. Now, that being said, I do have a couple snakes that I would not put in a rack because they like their space and they do well in an enclosure. But vast majority of them are small, little, tight place creatures. You know what I mean? That's what they thrive in.
yeah, no, for sure.
And you know, like I said, I don't have fat snakes. They look healthy. Some of them are big. Some of them are close to 4,000 grams, but they're not fat. You know what I mean?
Right. So that Xanthic girl that I was telling you about that laid the 14 eggs.
Yeah.
Okay. So she just went back on food. So just keep that in mind. She's massive, you know, but she's not obese. You know, I've seen pictures of some snakes that you can see a dip in their back, because they're obese. There's a fine line between having a large, healthy animal and you overfeeding your snake.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
a there's a fine line there. If you're looking at that snake and you're looking at her tail, and her tail is this big around right there by the vent, but the end of her tail is real narrow, Bubba, you got a problem. Either A,
Yeah,
she's constipated and fixing to shit on you, or you're overfeeding
she is literally in my shirt.
her. She said, "Oh, warm." My mother-in-law, dude, my mother-in-law, So she's got one of my little banana babies picked out that she wants. She's working on getting an enclosure for, and she had it, and it was just wrapped around her wrist. Well, she was wearing a hoodie, and it went up her shirt,
Yeah.
and she was trying to get it out of her shirt, and it wrapped around her damn bra strap. She couldn't get it out of her shirt. Oh my god!
About had to come on drill, get it out of
Oh,
there.
dude, it about took an act of Congress. So I showed you that leopard clown female. So that same lady that I got the collection from, she bought me a male other than that DG Exanthic. I'll show them to you right quick, and then it's bedtime. But check this out. Okay, so
Blow you up.
she is that girl is a leopard clown het TSK. This little dude, which you'll tell what he is right off the bat. Spot nose clown het TSK. What are you doing, homie? Where are you trying to go? But it was her buying these animals were a thank you, because they weren't getting fed properly. They weren't being taken care of. And I mean, hell, I'm grateful. She invested in me, and I'm just grateful. But I'm being serious, Carl. When them DG head Xanthics get here, just let me get them fed. Let me get them through their first shed, at least 5 meals. I won't send an animal before 5 meals.
Yeah, I'm the same way. 5 is my bare minimum, and
Yeah,
that's if I know you're a snake keeper. You know what I mean?
for
Like
sure.
I've got a hatchling over here. I've got 9 meals in right now. It's already promised, but I won't let him go just yet. Or her. I haven't sexed it yet, even, but it's already promised.
Well, I typically will not ship an animal less than 100 grams. That's kind of my rule of thumb, 100 grams minimum. Um, but I mean, again, that's a case by case basis, right? If it's you and I'm sending an animal to you, then 85 grams, they've had 6, 7 meals. I'll ship an 85-gram animal to you. You handle
Yeah,
them every day, you deal with them every day, you know what to look for, so on and so forth.
yeah. I
But
know how to
just
assist feed, and I know how to do all that fancy stuff. But it just depends on the knowledge level of the person you're dealing with, really.
yes. If it's somebody new and it's their first snake, oh no, I can't do it.
Yeah, yeah. I waited till about 200. I think it was 230 grams before I let a banana go to a guy's local, and he's just right over here. I mean, literally, I could walk to his house.
Yeah.
Um,
I just and I realize even at the shows, it's gonna be you're gonna get people who don't breed snakes, You're gonna
yeah,
get general
absolutely.
public in there to buy an animal. But that's why even going to a show, I've done made it to where even if I want to sell it and it needs to go on the table, I will not put it on the table less than 100 grams. I won't do it. You know, but I mean, we only have the one hatchling rack right now, and there's which I've sold some of the hatchlings we've made this year. I haven't sold any of the triple het clutch. Um, that was 2 males and 4 females. So I mean, that kind of sealed the deal on keeping all of them, right?
Yeah,
Because I mean, you got a backup male and 4 females for that project. I mean, that's a pretty good deal. But some of the bananas, I've let go of. Um, but like right now, so there's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17. So there's 17 snakes in the hatchling rack, and 14, 7's 21, 8 is 29. So there's 36 animals in the egg in the incubator right now. So I told the wife, I said, we're gonna have to hop two on getting another hatchling rack. I said, because we're about to run out of space, you know.
Yeah. Well, I've got that 45 slot that I can bring in, 6-quart tubs. And then I've got two V6 racks out in the garage.
Hmm.
I got room now. Like I got some over there that can be upgraded right now to this 5540 behind me. And then I've got ample amount of room.
So I thought about doing like the mini 130 from ARS. I
Yeah.
thought about doing the mini 130. And then I got to thinking about it. And I was like, well, yes, the mini 130 would be nice. That's 130 spots for babies. But, you know, if I do the 1078s, so if I do two 1078s, right? That's what? 16, 156 spots, right?
Mhm.
But you can keep them in there up to about 500 grams,
Yeah.
as opposed to the 130 where you're limited to what? I think it's like 250, 300, something like that. So it kind of makes more sense to go with the 1078s than it does the 130. I mean, if you're a big breeder and you're moving a lot of animals, then yes, absolutely, I can see buying a 130.
Yeah. Most people do
But
the 10 series. Most people do. I found the most common to be 10, the 50 series, and then the 70s.
well, I really like. So this is what my plan is for my room. I'm gonna buy two 1078s just to have the room for holdbacks and fresh babies. And then I want to go 50/40 for the males, the large adult males, and then 55/40 for the females up to 2,000 grams, and then 170/30 for my 2,500 plus females.
Yeah. I've
That's
got 4 of the Super 70s. That's what I do my breeding in, Super 70s. And I like them. I really do. I find it easier because I'm not super climate controlled. I find it easier to maintain humidity and ambient in those where I feel it's more critical uh, because you don't want your egg layers to be drying out and get bound.
right.
I mean that's just my worry. Um, so that's what I'm rocking with on the breeding. They go from this 5540 behind me to one of my 20 slots over there. Right now, my breeder rack's full, but I've got some females that are going to come out of there uh, after this season. Just kind of rotate more stuff in.
Right. So the way my stuff is set up right now. Hold on, I'll flip this camera. Okay. Females that have laid this season, this past season, this is them. Which let's back up a little bit. So on the far rack over there, the ones that have just all white tags on, there's nothing in them. Those are just empty tubs. But that's the females that have laid. This is females that are currently breeding. This little rack right here. So this is that clown het monsoon girl. This is the one I missed the ovulation on. She's sitting back there on the hot side. Let's see. Orange Dream double het DG puzzle girl. She's sitting at, oh, girlfriend. Okay, I'll fix that in a minute. Firefly het puzzle. This was the one that rebounded. That's the one that I put the stranger to. She's just a classic het puzzle. And then this is my feisty one. She so she is a cinnamon double het DG Cryptic. You get yourself back over here. We're not acting crazy today. But she's been paired with Old Moose. You know, so I mean realistically, dude, you can I've got all PVC racks. I guess I can turn this off now. But it's nothing crazy. You know, it's not. That's all 28 quart racks. That's what I keep all my mills in. Minus this pastel double het DG puzzle boy. But he's a big boy. But yeah. Hell, I'll breed in these. Look. DG female. Pastel VPI het DG male.
Well, I don't know if he's gonna come back or not. Give him a minute or two. Yeah, I mean, anybody stuck with us this long or even about an hour before now is a real trooper. I'll tell you that. We'll apologize for the chaotic start of this because, like I said, growing pains. Everybody's got to learn somewhere, especially us low tech fellers. So, um, with that, I don't know that he's going to come back yet. We'll be doing it again. We'll probably throw a couple random pop up videos through the middle of the week. Nothing near as long as this one. And you can count on us going live. We're gonna try to get back on YouTube, but I think we're gonna go back to Instagram until we iron out some things on this OBS system we're using. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming out. Hope you enjoyed the talking, and remember we got the live egg cutting happening on New Year's Eve. We're thinking probably starting the stream sometime around 11, maybe before then. And then I'm gonna cut it off by 1 o'clock, I do believe. Of course, that is Eastern Standard Time. Also, every Monday between now and then we'll be on as well. Again, we'll try not to keep you guys up too late. So thanks for tuning in. I appreciate everybody for coming out and talking in the comments. And we'll catch you next time.